was the cornerstone. With the flow.
What's going on? Dog TV. Miss Bungle. Wait. Other order. Miss Bungle number 1. Dog TV number 2. In that order. VIPs in the house. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a great day. A cool day. Not hot. All I want for you. Ooh, wee. It's not. It's zombie brains. We ain't sucking on coil tonight, baby. No whiskey tonight. I don't have any whiskey. Yeah, I'm breaking my whiskey. Looks like we got some late people today. It's okay. It's okay. It's I mean, they haven't clocked in yet, so it's not like it. They're not here, they don't get paid, so. Get a skin off my back. I wish I would show you what I see. Because when I look at you, I see beauty. So this is the first hit of weed that wasn't a dry ass burnt coil in over a week. So that should be good. Like, I should feel that one little hit. I'm gonna give it a chance. I know I'm skinny, but guess what? I'm skinny strong. There's a difference. I could just be skinny, and one time I was just skinny. You know what I did? Pull-ups every fucking day. I don't do them every day now, but or for that, well, I used to do push-ups a lot too. It helped. Got me in better shape. Got me to where I could defend myself a little better. You know, man. I've told the story before. The day my pull-up bar showed up, I got into it with somebody out there over their dog, not picking up the dog shit. It wasn't just that dude, it was like a gangster dude. He had a pit bull and he thought I was big or something at the time. I was scrawnier than I am now. I was in the garage doing something, but he didn't know where I lived exactly. My garage is detached. And he said something like, because I started going off on him a little bit. He's like, oh, you wait, you hold up. I'm gonna go get my big homie. That's his exact words. I'm gonna go get my big homie. And he leaves. I'm like, what the fuck? And then the pull-up bar showed, like, it was in the box, I think. I either already here, and I was putting it together. I was actually in here putting it together. And all of a sudden, this dude's with his big homie, knocking on doors and shit, looking for me, asking where the white dude's at and shit. That shit, bro. So I was like, yo, this thing showed up. It gave me the motivation. Like, that moment, I was like, damn, dude, I gotta get stronger in this fucking neighborhood or I might get my ass jumped. I couldn't do even one pull-up at the time. You know what I mean? 0 pull-ups. I I couldn't even hang from the fucking bar for very long. My hands would hurt so fucking bad, dude. Just hanging from the bar, my shoulders would really hurt bad too. My shoulder was messed up though. But I pushed through it, and that moment helped me push through all the pain that it took to start doing pull-ups. I wanted to be the big homie. Not his big homie though. No, Twitch is not up yet. Twitch has like 5 more hours. I'm sorry all the shitty music he's playing. Let me fix that. Alright, now it's a little better. Yeah, I have 5 hours and 10 minutes till Twitch is back up though. And then what is he doing over there? Sawyer. Sawyer. He stopped. He was doing some... I don't know, he's acting like he was trying to attack the ceiling. Oh man. Poor guy, dude. Do I need to play with him real fast? Oh my god, it's so hard to play with him because there's 2 of them. It makes it nearly impossible to play with them because they both go after it. Fucking is ridiculous trying to have 2 cats in this room. Got it. He's really clumsy compared to Sweet Pea. He always slips and shit and hurts himself. Oh, he's getting hurted. Sweet. She knows to let go. She knows to let go of it though, so I can start playing with it again with him. He'll just lay on it. Oh, I gotta get in game. So I can hear if I get an invite. I do a lot of, dude, y'all have no idea how many little intricate steps that I have to do while I'm getting the stream up to make it do the different shit that it does. Like, just so I don't drop a ton of frames. After I got that image on the screen, I have to close that app, and then to not have the game noise, I have to take it out of the game. So I don't hear it either anymore. That way I can that's the main reason, so I don't hear it. And the game's ready to go. But to do that, I have to turn this other program off, and then when I turn it back on, that's why it starts moving again. Anybody ever wondered why that does that? Because it does it every time. That's why, because my computer's slow for one, and I don't like hearing the game while I'm getting the stream up and I'm listening to the music. Multi-purpose. Dude, that one dab, dude, from the pin got my nose running, and I'm hot, I'm baked, dude. I'm really glad that I didn't like really chief on it just now because you know how fast it can go away. You know the tolerance, dude. It can go away in a week if you let it. But if you don't, that thing could probably last me 2 weeks. Especially if I wait until I stream to hit it like I did today. I don't even like doing it in the morning anymore. Honestly, I have too much shit to do. I'm a doer. My neighbor thinks I just sleep all day. Actually, they think I'm a lazy disabled veteran that lives off their paycheck and sleeps all day. Who said something a second ago? This guy's stimulating. Oh. Oh. I need to probably keep on doing it too. I don't play with them enough, dude. I know they gotta be getting bored in here, bro. I can tell by how Sawyer acts. Sweet Pea looks depressed. Sure, that could be me just projecting or whatever, but or just seeing something that's not there, but I also know how bad she wants to badly when she wants to go out there. Last night I let her, like she got out when I was leaving the room last night, and actually I think it was after that even, like all the lights were off. I forget why I came back in here, but she got out and I just let her like roam around for a little while. It wasn't that long, like 2 or 3 minutes, but Simon went over and started drinking some water while she was out there, like he didn't even care. Like if that would have been some wildcat from outside roaming around Simon's territory, he would have freaked the fuck out, dude. It's wild how like animals get used to each other like that. They become like they get an understanding. I got one person left, the last one. Now you deserve a fucking Medal of Honor, dude. For staying with me after I smoked, because everybody else thinks I'm retarded when I smoke, apparently. I'm sorry. Maybe I am retarded. Maybe I'm retarded when I don't smoke. And when I smoke. You just don't know. Could be. Small. It's a black chick? Wait. It's a... No, that's pink. Why did they put it on a black chick, though? On the picture? Are there a lot of black chicks playing this game? I don't think I've ran into one. Oh, maybe they think that's going to attract the black female player to want to play? Lou was a man. I'm retarded. I smoke weed. So cut you down a lot on the suit. You need to cut down all the way, dude. What are you waiting for? An imitation? Imitation from the cancer fairy? Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh shit, they moved, dude. Look at that shit. They moved. Oh, dude. That's kind of distracting, though. Wait, how much are 2,400 tokens? Is this like free cosmetics? Pretty much. They're just really trying to sell their tokens. I still have 2,800 of them. You kids are making people buy this with cash. Interesting. That's something that they do, because I think that's pretty much like giving you the outfit for free, all the shit for free, because that's worth more than 20 bucks. Dang. No, it is 20 bucks. Fucking guys, dude. So a bunch of people are probably holding on to those things, not spending them because they don't like anything that's in their store. Get the fucking gather in, Bart. Put some shit that's cool and maybe we'll buy it. Like, I don't know, the last thing I even remotely thought about buying was what was it? I want a mullet, and this kind of looks like a mullet, but not really. Yo, what do y'all think about this look? I was looking at it off stream the other day. You like it? That's just my outfit too. It's so flowing. It's kind of like camouflage. I don't like it, do you? Six suit, are you getting up or going to bed, Lou? Oh, y'all think about it. Holy shit, dude. I took like a baby puff off that vape pen right there, and I haven't drank anything today except coffee, kombucha, and water. Now one little beep beep got me turnt right now off of taking a week off. Yo, those, man, my eyes are heavy, mom spaghetti, all that shit. Like for real, my eyes are super like droopy and like, bro, gotta keep them open. Like the good old days. Alright, so what the hell am I doing? Am I, where coming with me? Black's not on. Damn it. We need Black to do some damage. I think I'm getting the routine down for these idiots. I'm feeling it out, and I think that they might be hitting it harder. They might hit it harder on these servers, and there'll be less competition trying to get them because they're all doing the new shit. They're trying the new night raids, or they're trying to do the new trial, or maybe the like there's a new project also, so you got to collect a bunch of stuff for. Less people are going to be going after these dupers because there's more other stuff to do. But they're still going to be duping, dude. Somebody said in Shady's chat earlier that some of these people that are doing the duping are being made to do it by like Asian mafia or some shit. I don't know if he was theorizing and he heard that somewhere. Like they're working for the mafia. Some Asian, which I don't know what country, but I don't know. We ran into some Malaysians last night. Okay, I'm just gonna go in and fill out because it's first game on. I'm just gonna go in Blue Gate and fill it out. Fill the situation out. See what it feels like. Pre-kit it, no fill. Solo on, yeah, bro. How quiet it is. See if there's any zip lines. Feel for what's happening tonight. If y'all hear of any protests that are actually entertaining, I can flip it off at any time. I got it all set up for that already with the title. I mean, awesome. Oh, you're awesome. Charles Bronson. Oh, the long hair one or the short hair? Bronson look? Is that the Bronson look? Can't remember if he had long hair or not. Dude, I used to think my dad looked like Charles Bronson. I still think he did. When I was younger, he liked Charles Bronson too. I think that's why, because it kind of looked alike. He's the most Charles Bronson looking man I've ever known, actually. Good. There may be a disability protest. What is that? This, oh, they want, like, access to their apartment building or something. You know, they need a handicap ramp. Is it for DC, something like that? I think I heard that the Pride Parade talking about that. The disabled Pride. Was it Philadelphia? It was Philadelphia, actually. So it was a Pennsylvania thing or a Philadelphia thing? Is that it today? Because I remember they were talking about how all the government buildings didn't have handicap access. Is that it for real? That's gonna be pretty lame. Their parade had like 25 people in it. I don't know about that one, Lou. We'll have to put it to a vote. Oh yeah, did you say you were... Never said, are you getting up or going to bed? Is it late or early? How about that SpaceX stock? What the hell, man? Is that shit ever gonna start coming down? I was thinking about getting it when it was 173 and now it's 205. And I'm slapping myself a little bit. I was gonna at least get one of them. But I don't know. I feel like it should come down a little bit, dude. Like, it's pumped its ass off for like the past 3 days. It got put out 135 to 205 since coming out. It's kind of like extremely speculative too. I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems like a pump and dump is happening. Like it's a new GameStop stock type situation. Like all the fucking nerds are getting into it, but then once it's at a certain amount, they're all gonna jump ship and short it at the same time. That's how you make the real fucking money. Average trade shorting, but that's how you also lose everything if you don't get it right. Don't ask me how I know. No, we don't want to talk about that. Alright, so we got a spawn right up here I'm going to right now. I'm learning these fuckers without even having to look at the map, y'all, because I've been doing this so much now on Bluegate. Pretty sure I didn't look at the map. Yo, what is that? Yeah, there's like... There's something in the sky, the air right there. Like a force field around the bushes. What the fuck am I... What am I looking at? Y'all see that too, right? Oh shit, that's them. Oh, it's them! That's them, dude. It's either them or it's just a regular team. I gotta see this hatch. Oh no. Oh, wait a second. So somebody did spawn up here. It should be a 3-man team, but I just want to see if they're doing this shit. I heard the door. They're still doing it, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna smoke grenade them. Take that. There was definitely a door up there. Oh. What was that? Am I getting shot at? I hear bullets whizzing. Yo, this update's got me all fucked up. I don't know what I'm hearing. I don't know what I'm seeing. Maybe that was them leaving, but they must have went up, like up to Pilgrims instead. Leaving, because I'm pretty sure I would have seen the hatch closing if they came this way. Oh my god, I'm tempted to go up there, but I also don't want to just get slaughtered. Alright, fuck. They're not here. What? What? Where? Where are the birds at? Well now, what? Where? Is it in the bush? Watch out for these rescue birds, bro. Any birds? They're not here. They're not here. But that's open. That doesn't start open. Ah, maybe use another solo. I didn't hear any footsteps. I just heard a door shut. Or apparently open. I was over there when it happened, right over this ridge. There's no action except for that door. Otters aren't checked. Sorry. Nothing. The ghost town. What are they doing in it? They must be at another hatch. They could still come to this one. Oh, there's somebody right there.
Over there. Look there. There. Over there.
I can't spot him. I wish I had a renegade right now. Osprey. He's behind that rock still. The thing is, he's got his face into the rock if he's still there. If he's moved, he's flanking me. He's about to shoot me in the side of the temple. But go find out what his deal is. He's probably another dude like me. Hello there. Hello. Hello there. Are you still there? Yo, that was definitely a dude there, for sure. I saw him run to the rock, and then he peeked the rock. He like, he'd edit for a second. The boulder. I'm not there anymore. Just like the dude at the door. Something. Magicians. Hello there. Hello there. Hello. Hello. Tulululu. What are you... Was anybody here? Is anybody in... Whoa. Whoa. What is that? What the fuck is that, man? Oh. Is this real? Is this real? Hello? Hello? I don't know, dude. It disappeared on me. Yep. Maybe we can, is it always so windy here? Huh? Oh, what? Me? I'm way over here, bro. No, it's not. It's somebody else. Hello. Hello there. Are you hunting too? Oh man. He just left. He wouldn't have wanted to get my attention. I don't think he hit that. I don't see it. Tell if it's down or up, but I never saw it fall back down. Where'd he? Everybody's that dude actually was a ninja though, so he's supposed to disappear. He had the hat on. He might just be up there on the roof. Alright, what was the Rocketeer aggro on over here? I'm in Asian servers, that's a second person. Oh no. First person today. That was friendly. Yesterday there was a lot of friendlies too. This group of 3 Malaysians spared my life. I was surrounded by like a fireball and 2. What are the orbital? I forget what the round ones are called. I call them pogues. I don't know why. They were my pets. I was seeing how many I could collect, dude. They all were like gathering at my feet, and then they started exploding. And I was like, "No, my buddies! Oh, what have you done?" Like 3 Malaysian dudes come in, and they're like, "Are you by yourself?" They let me live. Okay. That's cool. So how was your day going? Buy some of the what? Is that what I should do? Did you do that? What company? That's a smart move though, probably. Out of that. You're a thinker, Mark. Well, you're not Mark. Mark's a thinker too, though. I actually don't know your first name. I confuse your name with Mark's name every now and then. I don't know why I do that. My brain's weird. Fucking confused sometimes. I do that with some people. Like I'll like confuse them with somebody else's name in my head, and it'll be 2 particular people every time, and it'll be the same ones. I don't know, man. You don't really know if it would happen to you unless you're a live streamer with hundreds or thousands of people that have come through. You don't know what it's like to be me. Alright, now we're gonna go. I feel like they made the art way harder. Dude, this thing has it out for me right now. They gave them an olfactory system. Look at this shit, it's sniffing me out, bro. Alright, I just don't keep turning right and I won't be convinced of it. Huh. Oh! I've died doing that once before. Remember that shit? I was embarrassing. Oh, they took this gun. Smells already got it. I should take those two just in case. Oh, dude. They moved it. I just got water on my thumbstick. This is, dude, I'm actually in the danger zone. I'm playing a solo duos. So there's a bunch of squads, and maybe just me is the only solo on here. I have no idea. It's a little intimidating because I mean, there was out of the solo though, and so I don't know, it's a weird. I don't know how many solos they put in here with this. Honestly, I have no fucking idea if it's half the server is solos and only 2 squads or what. But usually when I do this, I don't run into very many other solos. And the trios don't know that we're in here. So they'll assume oftentimes that our team's right around the corner, and they'll just blast us because they'll think we're a trio. You gotta think quicker. Like, hey, we know solo, so please don't shoot me, amigo. Because also, I don't even know if these people know English. I'm in the Asian servers, and I'm playing with crossplay on, so there's PC players on here with PC cheats where they can see through walls, they can see my inventory if I come in here with a good gun. You can see my health bar possibly. They get all kinds of information now through these cheats. I'm just running around to see if I can see somebody else at the moment. See how empty the servers are. Think I'll get killed doing this. This is not good. I don't like it. Move it. Nah. Dude, my throat's a little jacked right now. I need a cough drop. Ooh. Oh my god, I don't have a sec. I need that. And those. Oh my gosh, I got stuff I need now. With no safe pocket, bro. I should probably just get out of here, shouldn't I? Yeah. I hope that somebody doesn't just kill me on principle because I'm able to be killed. get it's a shooting game. Baby Jesus. Oh, baby Jesus. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, it's the same distance anyway. Hello. Having a good day. Shit. It's not gonna get in time. Dude, are the guns weaker or some shit? I know I missed a lot of shots for them. I don't think they nerfed the Stitcher, did they? They nerfed the Stitcher to help out all the Bobcat dupers. Yo, I noticed that those shoes were gold, so I'm like, dude, they're legendary, so I should probably get back with them. That's what happened right there. Plus, I definitely needed that sextant. And I don't know how hard those are to find, but I don't like having to search for some shit. To go and get it for if I need it later. What is happening? Why is it re-showing me wait, is that a female or a man? Is it intentionally ambiguous? Ambiguous? So what do I need those for? Oh, I have to do that first. That's right. So I don't even need those yet. I gotta go to the swamp. Go arc in the swamp before I need that, but I got it. For when I do need it. The magic ball. Oh, look at that. You can now just go square and sell. That's cool. Interesting. That's new. Oh, wait. First, I should make some stuff. Oh, I already had those. That takes me used to with the button. And I got 52K last night doing the runs, messing around. I got a green shield saved up. See if I can make I really need one of these. I'm like so broke that I can't get one of those. I might as well buy that, right? Oh no, you can't buy that. You can only buy the cheap one. Hey, Lou, blocking it in. Wait, what did I just buy? Wait, what? This doesn't go on that? I was about to say, what is happening? Did I? Oh, right, so what needs to go? What? Go. There too. I probably can't afford that. I'm gonna need that. But do I really have to do it like that? So I need to advance. Let me see if I can do it a different way. Hold up. Boom and ooey. Oh come on. Oh okay, I'll do one of these. Just take. Wait, I have other things on those though. When I have to look at something. I have a one. No, I have attachments on them and shit. What the hell do I have a kettle 2 and a Pharaoh 2 for? But they don't recycle this shit. Well, need those. Alright. So I need 2. Basically, weapons. And I'm think I'm gonna go with that thing. No. The second I get rid of one of these, I'm gonna need it again. They're like, you need that shit for this. But if only I just had. Wait a second. You know what? No. I'm just gonna go buy. Am I out of seeds or something? I must be out of seeds. That's fine. Wait, the rooster. I got shit. I got shit, dude. What am I thinking? I just gotta make some room. Alright, so this. Oh, you all gotta get out of here. Alright. Now we got enough room. Oh, and it had a mechanical component in there too. Perfect. Alright. Now back to the refinery. 2 of these. Now I only need 3. Perfect. And then we need light gun part. And why can't I? Alright, I'm gonna try to make the. I don't want to use 45 seeds for 3 light gun parts. I'd rather use these heavy gun parts. Yeah. Then use the seed. Yeah. Executive decision. This is gonna give me reduced dispersion on my shots by another 15%, reduced recoil horizontal another 15%, 13% reduced reload time increase or reduction. I mean, I can't tell if it needs to be repaired or not. I don't see it there. That took forever. People were getting like a whole bag of those for $15. But much better one with kinetic converter and peak attachment. Oh man, it's crazy. Alright. Why didn't you make that? We had, I would have needed to make 2 of them anyway. Replenish the stock, buddy. Alright, now where am I going? Now what's the deal? Red from where? There's no events happening. Like there's close scrutiny, and there are some, but all the whole these 3 have nothing. Oh, they only have 1 thing on each one. Like these 2, there'd be like they'd have a top and a bottom thing going on. They're running out of players, is why. They're trying to consolidate the players into the certain areas where the events are, because they're running out of players. Parent. Public car and killing a 1-year-old? Yeah, I don't think so. Because I looked at the Reddit for that right after it happened, and there are a lot of people on Reddit even that think that the person actually put their own kid in danger. It's getting upvoted. Like they're not being like banished to the depths of hell for saying that type of shit. That the person should have been stealing with their kid with them, and then you use their car as a weapon to drive towards the police. And they're the ones that put their kid in danger, and people see it. Like the world's not completely retarded yet. Even Reddit. And I don't know what to do right now. Say I can't go in with this loadout with without a team. I'm gonna swap this shit out, so I need to make room so it can. I don't think I'm gonna, but I wish I could save this and like just put it somewhere, and then I could bring this out whenever I wanted. It'd be pretty sweet, you know. It's all just gonna go back. At least the gun's set up now. Dude. Need 6 more spots. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. I actually didn't need that many because I'm gonna take some of this stuff with me. Alright. I'm gonna take that though. I'm gonna take it different. I'm still gonna go on with the load. I'm just not gonna go on with Bobcat 4. You know, remember what I'm saying? No. Not on the Asian PC by myself server. Go in with this Renegade 2 with the cheapest of cheapest mods. Let's get that going. What can I make them? If I can probably make them. They're so cheap. I can't remember if it takes that or not. I'll just stay there 1. No, it doesn't take that. Yeah. That's better. And now I can go back in there. If I won't be free loadout, I might be target. They see that I'm not free. You liked my comment. What? Brad March? What comment? Did I commented on a video somewhere? Or Disabled Pride March. Disabled Pride is so weird. I would have never known that was a thing had it not been for him streaming it that morning. I'm sure we got the Special Olympics, but Disabled Pride. My comments. What were my comments? Were you watching that with us? Come alone now. Hungry dude. Taco Tuesday. How about these load times? Dude, I was dreaming already. I swear I hate naps in between these games. Not as bad as PUBG though, because that should be like 6, 7, 8 minutes. I'd be drooling already, and all of a sudden the game has started. Let's go. Alright. Oh, we're fresh. It could be right around the corner from the hatch, too. Wow, that's a spawn? Holy shit. It's on the hatch. It's right here. That's wild. I didn't know you could spawn in the building right next to the hatch. I've never noticed that before. So that's like the ultimate duper house right there. They spawn there and they're like, sweet! They probably know exactly when they're in there too. As soon as they get there, they're like, bro, we got the house. I spawned in here. They're like, dude. They do this. They're like, dude. Alright, perfect. Yeah. Here comes somebody. Hello. I thought I saw somebody or heard somebody, and then I saw that thing following them. But maybe not. I think we're alone now. lose my gun now, dude. I'm a little more stressed out. Eee! I'm picking that up. You can't. Oh, that's quicker though. Should I just leave? Oh, my bag's so damn small. There. Good trade. That was a good trade. Special trade. Paper. Paper. That dude wanted to trade the paper for the little girl. Kevin Costner wasn't having that shit. Hell no. His gills started flapping. Not hearing any zips. I'm not seeing any bodies. Did I go to the mission? To the thing that everybody's doing? Probably kill me over there. Over here.
Go to the harvester.
Oh man. I want that. I don't want it. Perfect. Special trade. It was a good trade. Good. Good. I don't ever use those things. I'd rather throw... I don't know what I'd rather throw. There's something explosive that I don't have. The incendiary, actually. Ah. Yes, motherfucker. I wish you would. I don't. Oh. Oh. Shit. Motherfucker. I'm just sitting that in case somebody wants to take it. I don't think anybody's on a harvester. I heard that they made these to where they can
Down there.
animate your arcs so that they can get on different terrain, more agile, look like they're maybe more realistic on it. Dude, I need to get some water. My throat is still killing me. What? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh no, it's because this is here. Oh. I'm just gonna leave. Nope, that's on me. pockets are full anyway. How many pockets? Fair day off. Fine. You wanted it? Man, I need to do some shit probably. I mean, that's hours. Starflight. Probably layover. On how long it would take for layover. Field cell used up. Oh, that's because it was already used up. Okay, go at that. Did I do this, did I do the damn thing real fast just so I can, I probably should real fast just so I can turn this shit in. To do that, I'm going to take it off of, Asia. Crossplay off. They're less likely to be cheaters that way. I'm just going to go do this damn swamp shit real fast. I get it out of the way, otherwise I'm stuck at the first level of project. Because that's only thing you have to do is that, so go swamp and shoot. Oh, man. Oh. I guess. I need a bunch of 5 seekers. 8 seekers. And a wolf. And a renegade. Need 2 though. Hmm. And a hole cracker. Put that reload on it. Ammo. Do it. So. It's not like it's a trial where I have to try to get max score. I just have to get up to that certain score. Probably overdoing it with all these speakers. That's right. I think it's good. Hopefully, I'm gonna do solo. I'm gonna do solos though. Oh, man, yeah. Or less likely to have people trying to kill us as competition. Was close scrutiny the best one to get it in? What? Oh wait, do I have? What was crafting? Rum and Cokes. Oh, you picked a night off where I'm not drinking. Oh. I've got kombucha though. Kabloosh. Where are we going? Gotta go to the swamp.
Go to that location.
Swamp thing. Oh shit. I'm about to die? Dude, I don't want to waste ammo until I'm at the swamp. You fucking dick. I'm just gonna let this thing fly over. I didn't realize that this Renegade, each bullet goes in slower, it seems like, when you're a level 2 versus a quicker level. How high is it up there, Sister? El Nino. Caramba. 47. Wow, over 100. That's trippy. Weird that it gets down to 47. Y'all broken out there. Your state's broken, dude. Oh yeah, it's your winter time. 8 what? Celsius? This is like the safest place to be as far as art probably now, because everybody's got to come here and kill them. Man, how do you kill them? Where are they? Need to get this over with. Well, hello there. That. Oh, it does? Interesting. Oh, you mean the volume of it? I turned it down yesterday. Why, do you want it louder? Is it too quiet? I can change it. If that counted as swamp or not. Yeah, probably. All the game noises also. Where is this stuff? God, I'm only doing this so I can clear out some of my inventory. The stuff they want us to collect. It's starting to collect space. It's gonna start bugging me. Oh shit. Competition.
Help you out with that.
Yeah. Are you trying to get this done with for the project too?
Yeah, but it seems like everybody's doing it, so I'll probably just hang out.
Oh man, shoot what you can.
You know.
Somebody come in here with a those things that makes them spawn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't have any. Yeah, man, dude, what the hell? Yo. They don't have an event, the Ark are everywhere. They do have an event. Now, you gotta just hang out in the swamp, motherfucker. For 30 minutes and you might get the points you need. Just showing the menu video. Where I'm at on that. One wasp at a time. What is this, bro? They would normally land with like a hornet. With them. Oh, a shadow over there. Got your battle ready just in case. Keeps you warm. Snuggle buddies. Oh. I shoot him so he starts coming towards me. I mean, he's my kill. Come to me. Hey, boy. Plus, it gives them a little preemptive damage. I notice sometimes these Seekers don't take things out with one hit. Yo, what the fuck was that so loud for? Shit startled me, I shook. Thought it was a sweet pea. I should be being stepped on or something. On swamp duty. Where'd that thing land at? Come here, boy. Oh. Oh, it was a pretty firework. My thing didn't hit anything because I think somebody else took it out before I could. Shit. He stole my kill. Should I kill him now? Like, where are all the things rolling around on the ground, bro? There's nothing but one wasp every now and then. What the fuck is going on with this game, dude? Why is there only one wasp every now and then? Who else is trying to kill something here? And it's fucking ridiculous. There's a fucking Rocketeer or something. Shit. What's going on? Just 2 days ago, we'd be getting fucked up by something right now. Now, they just want us to sit in the swamp. You sit in the swamp, you fucking little bitch that bought our game. You just sit in the swamp. We got our money. Swamp boy. Somebody else is here with me there. Where the fuck did that thing land, though? Oh man, I'm being robbed now. Too hard to find an arc in here. I'm working hard for the money. Oh, is that considered swamp? Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't see it. Oh, well, there you are. I think I'm getting shot at.
I'm friendly and going to do a quest line. Cheers, dude.
Oh, dude, man. Yeah, I'm just doing the swamp thing.
Yeah, everyone's trying to do it. I already got mine. I'm just trying to get them.
Yeah, good luck, man. How am I in friendly lobbies, dude? I've been going to Asia. Hot for the money. Is that still considered swamp? Yeah. That's a swamp lift, ain't it? Okay, so all this is swamp then. From the windows to the wall. Oh, the swamp just got my balls. That was my swamp music. It's like it felt like swamp music. Oh, oh shit! That's gonna be here. Oh well, there's something. Oh shit! That's got energy. That's got energy. Energy. Where are you going, little fella? What? Oh, I just put out the mines. Wait, is it landing on top of something? I think it's going to go down. Is it down? I can't. Oh, I can't see it. Get in there. Let's get in there. Go. Why is it shooting at shit already? What the? I'd already had these points. Alright, that's enough. Go. Dink. Wait, what was that other one that was 2-starred on? Was that the Wolfpack one? I didn't bring another Wolfpack though. It's alright. Wait, I should probably take a hatch, huh? Doesn't really matter, but I mean, I am right near a hatch, so not too far away. To be less contested. We're not in Asia servers where everybody's trying to hatch camp and kill the duper. Hopefully, we'll see. Maybe everyone's just started being assholes now and hatch camping. They're actually more unsafe than going to the extract. I don't know, I might be making a mistake. But these maps aren't known for duping anyway, solos, so. I really should be good. Hello. Gang, accomplished. I haven't even seen a vintage steering or a train model and yeah. Alright. What you got there? Where is he? Now what do I do? I don't know where these things are. Here on train model. Residential or commercial locations in any map. Train model. Residential commercial buildings. So, same for both. Same for air freshener. A buried city viewer that way, they'd be at. Go this. Ooh, but. You need to successfully extract with the model up your ass. Go time. Oh, it didn't put us in a good area though. We're looking for my trains. I'm sorry we're not Dupe right now. I'm just trying to get some of this thing done so that I can create some space, because I need space. I'm a spaceman. Yo, I'm definitely gonna put the seeker grenade parts in here though. Wait a second. I have one of those already? I probably got one. Penis. Do you have it? Got penis? It's for the National Penis Campaign. It's to make penis more popular amongst the women. They're starting to not care about it as much, it seems. Alright, I gotta get... No, this isn't personal experience or anything I'm talking about. I'm talking about in general. Like, actually, it's been shown that, like, Gen Z is dating way less, and Gen Alpha is, like, not even looking at each other. Alright.
Let's go to that location.
Like, they don't know how to human interact because of COVID, apparently. They use that as an excuse. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk to people. COVID. Like, the thing that we said was gonna happen is happening. Like, everybody was saying, yo, how's this gonna affect our kids? They can't see each other's faces in school. They're doing homeschool now. They're not having any kind of interaction with their siblings, their peers. I mean, so... They would only be having contact with their sibling. So they made these louder, apparently. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I'm just doing the thing for the project. Good to see you. Look. I'm just gonna let him have that. I'm really just here for one thing. Dude, how am I in such a Care Bear lobby though? Probably already came from here. Honestly, he's probably spawned here, so there's nothing. But let's just look at it. Would you just look at it? Together. I'm just gonna look in this one room here. Open, I know. Alright. Well, we missed out on this one. Maybe he didn't do all the apartments of... Let's check this one. There are two more. Probably did though. This might be smart. He came down from the other way, but that's pretty fast run there. 5 minutes for all the buildings. He didn't. Yeah, baby. I actually want to. I have to get used to that. This triangle and to press buttons is pretty sweet. I do love pressing buttons. Red team go, red team go. The bushes. Yeah. Dude. Hey there. Ah! I got a motherfucking tick on my face. Yeah. As soon as I started talking to you, motherfucking thing lashed onto me.
Damn.
I thought it was you for a second. It scared me.
No, I don't have that ability.
Like I thought he was like up here with the snap hook or something. Maybe he had a snap hook on my face. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't read the patch notes. What the? Oh. Cover. Free. Done. I thought there was air freshener in that. It looks like one of those things that's in the public bathroom that spritzes air freshener on its own, so I thought maybe I could recycle it and take that out of it. Alright. Look at that. Oh. Do I need to go now? I don't even know what that is, dude. Fancy though, whatever it is. I don't even... I'm gonna need it for something. I'll try one. There's more than these binoculars. Oh, shit! Dude. A bigger bag at this point, honestly. Getting hard to decide. Oh, no, it's easy to decide. Hey. I don't have any room though, so this. I still do one more Where is it? Or I could just hatch it. Ruby Resonance
Let's move to that
is
location.
the last spot. But I could also hatch out right here. Reset. This will. The chances of this not being looted are pretty slim. Let me just heal it. Just here. Hello? Hello? Is somebody looting Ruby already? I'm gonna fuck with.
What's
Oh,
that?
you already loot. All right, never mind. You got.
Yeah, no worries.
You got it. You do, man. You do, GG's. Easy. Yeah, I don't want to make it all weird. All right, so I'm just gonna reset since there aren't really any other close by residential. Some fresh pockets. Okay. I'm gonna need those shoes too. I don't think I need them yet. Eventually, I'm gonna need a bunch of different types of shoes. Yeah. That looks important. That looks important. Dope. Let's get that out on the tray. Let's go back. I didn't use hardly anything. It's perfect. Alright, I'm going for the second hit on this thing. Mild mini hit. Yeah, baby. Dude, it is hooking me up with ingredients for parts for seekers. What am I even doing here? Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm supposed to actually be going.
Go to the pattern house. Go to that location.
I got a bad spawn, really. But wait, maybe there's a commercial area in here.
Let's go to research and administration.
That's the annex is considered one too.
Let's go to the testing annex.
Hello? Hello? I'm just looking for the parts. I don't want no trouble. Been here? Nobody's been here? Oh, they're giving me too much stuff. Jeez. A lot of high dollar stuff here, man. I take the duck instead of... Oh no, wait, I can put the compensator on this. Take the lucky duck, don't you? Hello? I didn't feel like dealing with that. I got plenty of those things anyway. Where are my advanced? Yo, I thought something was at the door. A little startled there. Pretty lucky with this. Yo, that breach is fast. I don't remember it being so fast before, bro. I haven't found the stuff I want here, though. That's the problem. That's the real problem. I haven't found what I'm looking for. Alright, so I need to set there for a second. And... oh, what am I doing? Get out of here, you suck. Alright. Now... definitely want those back. I don't need this dog. Oh, he's sad. I have too many bullets now. Oh, yo. I kind of want the mod components. I kind of want this thing so I can just jump out of here. I wish they lasted after I threw it. Mod components, so there you go. Okay, final answer. I think that I really worked through that like a professional, you know what I mean? Gotta get out of here though already. I gotta figure it out. On the next one, I need a bigger augment. My bag's not big enough. Wait. Is there's not another floor, is there? Is that, have I seen everything? Or is there more? Wait. Hello? Not trying to intrude on anybody searching. Doobie-doo. Thought I saw something. Oh, it's that thing. So far, I'm not getting. There they are. Right, right as I said. They miraculous here. Hello? Why you gotta be so... I need this stuff. Art coolant. Am I gonna need that for something? You know what? I'm taking that. First decision time. Instead of the movie reels. I feel like I'm on the Price is Right when I'm playing this game. Which is more expensive? Dun, 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 dun. Yo, I was like Rain Man, but with the Price is Right. You know, there's what rooms are. He was like that with Jeopardy, and have his cheese puffs. So went here already, right? Okay. Oh, I didn't open this all. Might be about it. I think this goes out. So, what about down here? Have I exhausted? We can't just go down from here. I guess that's it. Oh, this is a key room. So, I think we're gonna. Oh. Alright then. That's it. I guess I will go ahead on.
Head home at the Red Lake hatch.
That's the way out, right? Yeah. I could leave right here and save my key, probably. But I am gonna have a little bit of arc action.
Hello, security here. One moment, please.
I really need to get. This isn't even looted? What is really going on? Oh, fuck. Yeah. The beach for you guys. This is a grind getting these things, man. No, not my favorite. Let's get this shit over with. Ugh. 3 train models. Need that. Just go back. Okay. Doesn't give me much. I can eat all that food. Everything I need. I wouldn't be able to use this build problem. I think damn background is the most docile map right now. You had train miles now. And colorful shoes. Ballerina shoes. You have to collect them. Gonna be something huge. Look at that. Wow, a key and another one of those, even though I don't need it. I can give to somebody if they need it. Oh no, you get 15 merits when you return to Speranza with it. Ah. Yeah. Great village here. Sweet. Oh, that's the hard one. Put the key in. Oh, you do? Oh, cool. I need to eat something, man. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, search cars is a thing too.
Let's go to research and administration.
Actually, better get a later raid for searching cars because you don't have to breach them. Okay.
What's up?
Need to breach that, so I don't really. Good thing I'm chasing him now. Personal best beaten. It's a trip, dude. I haven't gotten shot at once, and all I've been doing lately is going into Asian servers and shooting at people. Whatever it's server specific. Like maybe I'm in PvPs in Asia, but that's it. Do you have it set? Like, do you have them set up or something? It's true that used to be like entertainment for kids back in the day. You know what I mean? Nowadays, a kid would be as entertained with that as a cat is with a ball. For like, when you get a cat a new toy, a new ball, it likes it for like 5 minutes. You get it a paper bag and it plays with that motherfucker all week until it's eating it. Mother trucker. Another one. Another one. They're getting stupid with these steering wheels. Getting straight in, man. I mean, those things I need, but I'm kind of tired of picking them up. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a Christmas thing. What's in this building? On the way. I don't know why I shot that. don't think trains can be inside of these. But... There's a motherboard. Hold up. Black needs one of these. What do? Nope. There's no need to have a shotgun suppressor. Components though. This is consolidate here. I think. No. The gear. Yeah, I need to get out of here. This dude's freaking me out now. No. I'm full anyway. Oh man. Yeah, no. That's a shame. Wait, it might be on a table in here, huh? Get out of here. You being making me nervous. Are we having fucking problems?
Go to that location.
I gotta get high before leaving. They don't let us use this shit down below. I'll waste my seekers right now. I'm leaving. Oh, not the leaper. Why? How much are they use these? I don't ever really use them. I gotta make more if I want. This thing's go forever, bro. Awesome. Too easy. No rats, so yeah, you get shot at. What is going on? On 52nd already for trials. I put the, got too many wheels. I got too much stuff now. I'm not using it fast enough. Damn. Or 3 more spots. I feel like using these dumbasses. Hell knows, but I shouldn't do that. What the hell? Hoarding. Oh, wait, can I already make one? Oh. Bag.
Looks like a matriarch is nearby. We never saw Ark like this during the first wave. Don't engage it unless you're ready for a hard fight.
Oh my gosh. Macy's set, what does that mean? They're sold by Macy's? Oh, prickly. Am I going wrong way? I don't know which one to hit first. Oh, anybody searching this yet? I get points for bringing that back too. Yeah, this one's got that blue marks on it. I see. Yeah, nice. I've got one too many of them. Really. Open and stuff grind. So already full. guess that's working by apricots. Or prickly pears. Leave the ammo back again, probably. Nice. First. That's pretty decent. I guess there's a then pull again. Still didn't find a train. Oh, too much. Wait, I can search one more building actually. Didn't search that one yet. Oh, I did that. Yes, sir. All three of them? Okay. Yeah, I got this one, but maybe I didn't get the one at the top. I marked it first, so. I know. It just happened so fast. Oh, I didn't. Didn't remember doing it. Oh, what was that? Things are all over the place right now. This feeling they're gonna make me get them. They're never gonna be seen for like lenses. Where the are these trains, man? Dad, you're supposed to be the train whisperer. Where's your mojo? Last room. Come on, train. Come on, train. Come on, train. Oh, last one. Oh, come on, come on. Probably better than over. Damn, alright, well, that's it. There was not a train. Here's an anti-dealer. Yeah, I bet your house looks wild. And old stuff. Pretty cool. Damn, I got all kinds of goodies. The Salt Walker. Should I put the Salt Walker outfit on? I don't even know what it looks like, so check it out. So I guess that's what it starts off as. And I haven't unlocked any of the new colors for it, but you get that one. That's pretty dope. Camo. That's probably the top tier one. I just unlocked. I didn't unlock anything. Except for, I guess, the speaker bag. One shoulder pad. Deer skull. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, what the hell? Look at that. It's got a deer skull on it. Jaw and everything. Yeah, that's interesting. And then, oh, there's this. Antler action. Antler lovers out there. I think I can sell these things now, though. I don't know about that thing or this thing, though. Or this thing. Look into it. Oh, is that in my room right now? Huh. Oh, the shoes are, though. I don't know. Yeah, there it is. It's on the. Why would I put that on the floor, dude? In real life, the ducks would not be up there instead of the elephant obelisk. Have that on the floor. It's a relic. Am I gonna need to do these sections? Do I need to look that up too? Oh no. Oh, I will need a cut for stage 3. I just sold one, didn't I? Equilateral sundials. This. What's that one? Where's the sundial? I thought I had one. Four. I need one more then. Alright. I shouldn't have sold that one. Stage 4 requirements. 3 of them. And 1 elephant obelisk. Okay, so I've already gotten that. I am going to need 3 of these, which I have 2 of them now. And I shouldn't have sold that second. Those seem pretty easy to find, though. What do I have in here that I don't need? Stack at your rubber dogs. What else? This stack of root. One of them sundials I'm gonna need. What about this one boat sitting right here? I'd say that. Oh, and I can get rid of some of these now too. All of them. Perfect. Why can't I? Because when we're having, why can't I do it? It's not letting me do it, Dad. Am I doing something wrong? Okay, well now it's working. I don't even know what happened, what I just did to make it. There we go. Yep. I needed that sensor. I really gotta eat something. I mean, since it's morning, I think. I gotta do that, otherwise I'm gonna get started slowly. Oh, wait, what was he licking? Was he trying to drink my water? What's happening? This is real quick. And chips. Oh, it looks like it's all lettuce. Bro, all I can eat is lettuce and bread. Is it? No. Wait, no, it's racist to eat white bread. You're eating your own. We're not supposed to eat each other, dude. Rule number 1. I think this is actually the most pathetic protest I've ever seen. There doesn't seem to be much support for this, or for the side, guys. Seems like America did vote for people to be deported. What do you know? Not cold out there.
This is his congressional district. 72% in Henry County, 72%, 75.6. 84 was his two-way number, so he's down about all he can afford to be down off that number. He rolled up just monster number. Okay, we got, it's small, but we got 100%. This is basically all the vote here. 90 was Moore's two-way number here. 81 is where he lands tonight. So these are not, these are numbers where Hudson is kind of holding his own in Moore's district. We showed you Covington, 42 in Escambia County. Pensacola, Florida would be right down here. This is the Panhandle. 65%. Again, this is only 42%, but to give you a sense, 77 was his number. He'd be. So there's Hudson is holding his own deep in the heart of Moore country. The population centers that we're getting though, the sort of high population areas right around like
Oklahoma
Huntsville.
Governor.
Let's see if we got more
This
votes.
guy
Projected.
it's a
52%. I think we
it's
just
a
got more from
woman?
Huntsville. I think this was at like
Why are there so
35
many
last time we
female
checked, right?
governors, dude?
I may be remembering that
Concerning,
wrong.
isn't it?
61, right? Moore's share here, two-way share in the preliminary was 61. That's a good
Why
number.
are
for Moore.
dudes
He's
just like,
close
here you
to that
go,
number, and he had a
here's
lot
the
of
power?
Limestone we showed you. See, he's close.
In Oklahoma, of all places.
60. He's down. Yeah, he's 4 points off. He's got
A
more.
woman's
cabinet,
winning
I think.
Senate right now.
Morgan, we showed you.
Come on,
Yep.
fellas, get in there.
We showed you Marshall. Did we get more from Marshall? I feel like
Oklahoma.
we got more since we checked in.
Very odd.
But Moore's 51 was two-way. He's at 47 right now. This is going to be really interesting. This is going to be really interesting. It's gigantic,
On the city.
big suburbs of, like think of like Hoover, Alabama. Huge Republican bastion here.
I mean, there can be a good
share
governor
here in
and
the
good mayor
preliminary
of a woman, but it seems like we're
55,
DEIing the hell
Hudson
out of it
over Moore.
lately.
This is Shelby County. This is one of the reasons why Hudson was able to make it into the runoff. He did so well in this part of the state. He got such good numbers. So again, seeing what we're seeing up here, sort of in North Alabama, I think Hudson probably wants to be getting better.
Like we had a really good mayor in Long Beach from like
I think he needs to be
95 to
substantially
2000 something.
better. I think when Shelby
2006.
County comes in, Hudson wants to be getting like 2/3 of the vote.
They're
Let's see
honoring
if he
her
can do
recently.
that,
Like I
right?
didn't really know
Right.
much about her, and I was reading about her this
Jefferson
morning.
County, where we're at 4%
impressive
right
lady.
now. I think Hudson wants to be over 70% of the vote here. 75, something like he needs something kind of obscene out of there. Those are the kinds of numbers. Again, now this is where he was posting giant numbers in the preliminary. But I think he's going to need something like that to offset what we're starting
Why
to
are you
see.
still talking about this
in North
fucking guy?
Alabama.
Move
Let's,
on,
I'm going to go
motherfucker.
back to the state.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Thank you.
So he won't get it. Our decision desk has called it. Barry Moore wins the Republican runoff in Alabama, and he will be the overwhelming favorite in the general election here. More significantly, I think, for our purposes, we came into the night saying that we were testing Donald Trump's endorsement. Trump endorsed Moore early in this campaign, and while Hudson tried to align himself close with Trump publicly, Trump's endorsement carries the day here.
Interesting.
Moore wins this runoff. And again, becomes the prohibitive favorite in the general election. This is the seat being vacated by Tommy Tuberville, who's running for governor. And so again, we take a look at Trump's record tonight in these races. The Senate race in Georgia, Trump's candidate Mike Collins wins there. The governor's race, Trump's candidate Burt Jones loses there. The Alabama Senate runoff, Trump's candidate Barry Moore, we project will win there. The Oklahoma governor's race looks like we will head to a runoff.
It's not a
Trump's
female.
candidate trailing there, the state attorney general Gentner Drummond. So to be continued, it would appear, is where we're headed in Oklahoma. Looks like Gentner Drummond and Mazie to be the two for a runoff there.
It would have been crazy if Oklahoma was going to have a female governor.
A 2-1-1 record for Trump, I would say. 2 wins, 1 loss, and 1 that is unresolved right here. And Adam, let's see that.
Yeah, they're red.
That Alabama call came a little sooner than I was expecting. I will be honest right there.
You were prepping us for a
Well,
long
I wanted to see. I was wondering if he could get some giant number out of here, if that could offset it. But the damage, the damage to Hudson in places like Huntsville, I think was just too much. Was clearly too much. We went through all the numbers up here. Florence, he was just not. Hudson needed to knock more than 10 points off that Moore preliminary margin. And as we were seeing, Moore was very close to that preliminary 2-way margin in those places. So it created too big of an advantage for him. and the race was called. And with that,
News Now wants to do one more check-in.
Okay.
But with that, yeah, those are our races for tonight.
so folks, what we're going to do, we'll do one final check-in. Are they coming right now? 3 minutes. Why don't we, I hope you'll bear with us. I thank you for being part of this, as always. We got 3 minutes. Adam, do we have any comments? Do we have any questions? Do we have?
Bro.
Oh, go ahead. Read anything.
Let me take a look.
This is your chance, folks. Fill it with anything.
We did have a comment earlier that there's a lot of fans of the song "Stars Fell" on Alabama.
Fell, right? I didn't know if it was present or past tense.
But yes, I have to go listen to that after the show today.
You've heard it, you just don't know it. 2 minutes. Put the comments in, folks. If it's negative, say it. It's okay.
People asking about DC. No results out of DC. We got a bulletin from there that folks were still waiting to vote, and they were waiting to release the results until everybody had voted. What will coverage be like on midterm night? We're going to do all these races plus more. I'm excited for that one.
Yes, we are going to do all these races. We can confirm that.
What will the House margin be after the election?
Oh,
that's a question.
Well, I don't answer that. I don't make predictions. Then I'll look like a fool.
We have a question here about Maine's 2nd District.
Right.
I know they're running through their process now. I think we're supposed to get another update from them tomorrow.
Happening.
Any reactions to tonight? Did they have any?
The Dems think there's going to be a blue wave.
Not yet.
Can I look at these? How do I find them?
They're in the YouTube chat.
Oh shit, he's bringing up chat. That's wild.
Wait,
I've never seen a newscaster bring it out his phone and look at YouTube chat ever. And I've been watching these things for a while. They sent me a link
in my email. Let me find it.
Out of the blue like
it's
this,
the same
like,
link you've been
let me look at what
promoting.
they're saying.
That's a good point.
On your social media feeds.
It's a very good point. But 30 seconds. I found the link. Thank you, Stephen Adams. So far, the Oklahoma. They're on the Oklahoma minimum wage. Good job, guys. Shocker and GA gubernatorial primary. Thank you, folks.
Oh, he's a streamer.
Very intrigued that both of Kemp's endorsed candidates lost. Yeah, for Democrats to give us a preview of the next key. Oh yeah, next key races next week's primary. Yes, well that's what I'd like to do. I want to just do that quick on the other side. We got this News Now update.
Like I've seen the JP do it.
This hit, please.
But he never.
I just want to talk to you about what's next.
Randomly, like let me.
And then we'll
see what you guys are saying over here.
We'll be dismissed for the night.
Throwing phone. Cool. It felt real, man. Like we had a connection. Both got phones. You know, you're just like me.
Can they hear this? The YouTube folks?
I don't know.
Folks, just so you know, they're reading an intro, and then we'll talk on the other side of this.
News Chief Data Analyst Steve Kornacki over at the Big Board. Steve, what propelled Moore to victory here?
Yeah, I think one way of looking at this map here in the Senate race is roughly there were kind of 3 regions here. South Alabama is where Barry Moore is from. It's where his congressional district is from. And, you know, he was winning it. He was winning it by a solid margin. Hudson actually didn't, all things considered, do that badly down here, but this was a big area for Moore. You do see Hudson doing well here in the Birmingham area, and still some more votes to come there. But this was always going to be sort of the area that decided it, North Alabama. If you said Moore's going to get South Alabama, Hudson's going to do well around Birmingham, who's going to win the Huntsville area? Huntsville's a big, big population center in Alabama, and it's only getting bigger. And I can just show you what's happened up here. This is Madison County, where most of Huntsville is, and Moore's winning it. He's winning it solidly. Go next door here, Limestone County. This is also core Huntsville area. And again, it's double digits for Moore. You could even extend this out to where the city of Florence is. And again, so these sort of population centers here in North Alabama carrying the day for Moore. And I think that was sort of like, again, if the South was going to be for Moore and the Birmingham area was going to be for Hudson, who was going to win Huntsville in the North? And we've gotten our answer. And I think that answered the election for you, too.
Yeah, looking forward to November. I mean, does whoever wins a Democratic primary in Alabama have a chance against Moore?
Not unless there were a political upset in a scale I can't quite remember, because this is the backdrop for the general election in November, a state that Donald Trump won by more than 30 points. So there is no senator right now representing a state. There is no Democratic senator representing a state that went for Trump by anything even remotely approaching the scale of this. So, you know, I think this was, we talked about this. There's a mayor's race in Washington, D.C. tonight with a Democratic primary. We've been saying, look, for all intents and purposes, the Democratic primary is going to decide who the next mayor is. A Republican primary in Alabama, for all intents and purposes, is deciding who the next senator is.
Yeah, historical context says it all. Steve Kornacki, thank you so much. That's going to
all right. Well, we did see an upset. As I finished saying that to Gotti, we did see an upset on a scale like that once in the last 10 years. It was in Alabama. Remember the Doug Jones winning in 2017, although the circumstances that propelled Doug, we don't need to enumerate them here, but I think you know those circumstances were extraordinarily unique. And then when Jones had to face the voters a couple years later for the full term, under different circumstances, he lost handily. So anyway, we wanted to talk about what's next before everybody. Next week, I'm going overseas. NBC Sports is sending me to England. I'm going to Royal Ascot. It's going to air on NBC this Saturday, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. You know, Royal Ascot, Windsor Castle, the King and Queen are there. So horse races are going on, but it's this incredible cultural event. I have to dress up in a top hat and tails for it. They give me this hat. They let me borrow it for the day. They are like super paranoid when they give it to me. I can't figure out why. I asked somebody, why are they nuts about their hats over here? They said the hat costs $10,000. It's made of some kind of thing that doesn't exist anymore. They let me borrow it for the show. So tune in to see me wear the expensive hat. I hope I don't break it. And then I'll come back from that trip. And next Tuesday, New York primaries. Oh, my goodness, we got big ones in New York. In Maryland, too, we got a real interesting former member of Congress running to get his seat back against an incumbent in a Democratic primary. But New York, a bunch of House races, super, super interesting, compelling, competitive House races there in New York. Some are going to have ramifications for the general election. Others are core Democratic districts, but they're going to tell you something really interesting about the state of the Democratic Party. June 27th, we got that Louisiana runoff. We saw Bill Cassidy go down in the preliminary there. Who will win the runoff? We will do that. And then a bit of a break. July is going to be slow. Maybe you know the political calendar, but we will be back on August 4th in a huge and massive way, because look at that screen closely. You see a bunch of state abbreviations there. Look at MI. Michigan. That Michigan Democratic Senate primary. What an interesting race that is in the primary. What a potentially interesting race that is in the general election. And on August 4th, we're going to get to do Michigan. And I don't mean to slight Kansas, Missouri, Virginia, or Washington, but Michigan, man, we center stage that night. I am looking forward to August 4th. We got some more coming at you, too. So that is the schedule.
Take a House primary in Missouri as well.
What's that?
A good House primary in Missouri.
Thank you. Speak up for the other ones. I'm hyping Michigan. I'm a UP guy. I'm a Uper.
It'll be a fun night. But and also just a plug for a DC mayor race, which will eventually come in California. All the results will be on NBCNews.com, and you can stay tuned for that or any of these other races to the bitter end on the website.
Still want to know what Shelby's going to do and what Jefferson's going to do. I wish we could
tune in to NBCNews.com later tonight, Steve, and you'll find out.
I'll probably be sleeping, but I hope. Okay. So thanks, everybody. This was great, and I hope I can make it back safely, make it over safely. I'm scared of air travel, and I'll see you next. I hope I'll see you next Tuesday.
Get into that.
That means we have seen its challenges.
Another black woman wants to be mayor of DC.
Its victories.
Oh.
And we have never stopped believing.
Can't they just have a black dude, at least?
We know that too many families are working harder than ever to access free schools, good jobs, affordable homes, and the opportunities that make a community strong. That's why tonight matters. Because
too complex,
in our city,
easy drinking whiskey.
Sex isn't making it out. It's making it back. It's making sure we build a city where our children can learn, they can grow, they can lead, they can raise families and thrive right here in the neighborhoods they call home.
I'm talking about the whiskey.
Janice's vision matters. Leadership matters.
Oh, by the fat cop?
Janice's courage to fight for the people that built this city.
Fat cop in LA.
Because somewhere
in the backyard,
in this room, or watching at home tonight, there is a little girl who will be looking.
They were looking for a car, and they went in their backyard
to see
without a search warrant.
To see what a leader looks like, who looks like her, who believes in her, and who is helping to create a city where dreams don't have to take her away from DC
like fat,
to come true.
Round. He looks like he's huge.
The next generation of Washingtonians deserve safe neighborhoods, great schools, affordable housing, and opportunities that allow them not to just stay, but to flourish. Okay. So tonight, we are going to celebrate the work we've done. Tomorrow, we will continue the work.
Why does DC keep by? Is this woman winning or something?
Of our city
belongs
to all of us. And to the generations still to come, today at the ballot box, we need them to know that this is the future we chose. Let's go, Janice. Let's go, DC. We love you.
DC is so weird how it's like mostly black people. It's one of the weirdest things for me that our capital of our country is 40-something% black and 28% white. The hell happened, man? They're all leaving. I've looked into it before. I'm still blown away by it, though.
Are the unions in the house? Good evening. My name is Aisha Williams, and I am president of AFGE Local 2978. Representing workers across district agencies who show up every single day to keep this city running.
Chicago.
We
all
do
these
the
cities.
work that doesn't make the headlines. The work that keeps your families alive and safe. And for too long, we have watched this city run for the wealthy and the connected. We have watched developers get everything, and working people get told to wait. We have watched budgets balanced on our backs, while the people at the top never feel a thing. That ends with Janice. Because a vote for Janice Lewis George isn't a vote for a politician. It's a vote for us. It's a vote for the worker, the tenant, the patient, the parent, and all the people that this city was supposed to serve all along. We trust Janice because she has earned it. Showing up, listening, fighting alongside all of us when it was hard and unpopular. Janice has never been one to study our struggles from a distance. She has been in the work beside us, because she understands the simple truth.
Oh, that was a different dog, though. So
the people who do the work
just shooting dogs
should
everywhere.
have
Then
the power to shape it.
I read about that one, though.
That's what this movement is all about.
Oh.
That's what tonight is all about. When the workers
They were responding
win,
to a screaming woman or some
win.
shit, I think, on that one.
When the people
Service
win,
call.
the city wins. And when we organize together, there is nothing they can do to stop us. So to every worker, every tenant, every neighbor who has ever been told to settle for less, hear me. We do not settle. We organize. And no matter what these results say tonight, look at what we have already built together. We trust her. We choose her. We chose her. And this movement is just getting started. Whatever happens tonight, Janice, know that the people are with you. Your passion for leadership and service give us every reason to believe in you. Thank you.
Yeah, and that dog doesn't really look like it was a dog that could have been shot. It's not even a mean-looking dog, a guard dog or anything. That's the first thing I thought when I saw it. I didn't watch the video of it or anything.
Loud enough for our next mayor. Come on, DC. My name is Shannon Talbert, and I'm a proud Ward 7 resident of Deanwood. I see Ward 7. I want to thank my partner in all of this, my co-campaign manager, Adam Yalowitz. Adam, thank you for your partnership, and as we say, for being the same kind of crazy. We have had the incredible honor of serving as co-campaign managers for this historic campaign. Tonight, before we hear from our next mayor, y'all are getting it, doing better, okay. I want to take a moment to celebrate the staffers who made this movement possible. Our campaign leadership is grateful for the countless hours that this team dedicated to electing Janice Lewis-George as the Democratic nominee for mayor of DC. As organizers, we spend most of our time lifting up others. We celebrate volunteers, voters, and community leaders. Tonight, I have the privilege of lifting up our staff. Y'all ready? You volunteered with them, so we need to hear it.
All right, our organizing program was led by Rob Wool of Ward 5. Our organizers are Jackie Castaneda and Roheen Ghosh in Ward 1.
Great.
I serve on Janice's campaign as a senior advisor. I'm so excited to be at Howard Theater in the illustrious U Street corridor, my corridor, Ward.
Same shit. Got it.
You have a recommendation for?
We're gonna.
I thought it was just gonna start giving me those. Sometimes it does that. Give me like 4 of them in a row. I was down for it. I was gonna watch until he made me crack. They don't give them to me if I don't want them. Oh.
I've done it. Teleportation. White House to Ohio. Let's test it.
What the fuck?
I've done it. Teleportation. White House to Ohio.
It's the fly, dude. I didn't know what's happening.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
He's been there like all month doing that, or what? I wonder. Is he even blind? How do we know he's blind? You said it? I don't know about that. The new threat in the Bahamas is...
I'm Ambassador Herschel Walker. I have an important message for Americans visiting or living in the Bahamas.
Why does he sound like some southern dude in Mississippi? Oh, he just like went to move there, I guess.
The beautiful waters here are one of the reasons people love to visit these islands. But I need to warn you about
You're
some
supposed to sound
serious
like a
dangers
Bohemian.
associated with renting jet skis and small watercrafts and swimming at beaches where jet skis and small watercrafts are being operated in shallow waters.
Yo, Ted, that's the point. He wins at that game so much. That's why his hair's that short. He gets a free haircut every day. He's a genius.
Particularly around Nassau and Paradise Island. We've lost America's lives to preventable accidents. Multiple visitors have been hospitalized. America have also been sexually assaulted by jet ski operators who take victims to isolated islands. Many watercrafts are unsafe and operators are unlicensed and uninsured.
That's
That's why U.S. government employees are banned from renting or riding jet skis. We're working with the government of the Bahamas to address these issues. But for now, considering all the risks before you get on a jet ski in the Bahamas, your safety matters. If you need help, contact the embassy immediately.
His accent, though, man. You need help out there in the Bahamas, you come on over to our office now and you let us know. Welcome to the Bahamas. Have a good day. Hold up. Are we in the Bahamas? I don't think we're in the Bahamas anymore. Get transported to Mississippi somehow. Yeah, he's definitely from the South. I like it. It's cool. Did Trump? Who appoints all the ambassadors? The president? That all get probably. Yeah, I bet it does. They get all fresh ambassadors because I mean we got new UN people and everything. They're rid of Aunt Jemima and another black dude. We were represented by 2 black people at the UN the entire Biden administration. America was represented by a black man and usually, majoritively, a black woman for those 4 years. It didn't really make sense to me. Why would we be represented on an international scale by black people? We're not mostly black people. Like any other country that's in the UN, they're represented by their own people. Indian person, you see an Indian person. I mean, like, Chinese person doesn't have a black person up there. Like, or like, I mean, UK, no black person. But they're not mostly black people. It makes sense. But in the United States, we just like to put people places just to give them like an award. Look, here you go. Try it out. Look at us. Look at us. We're willing to do that. Look at us white people. We're willing to do that. We're not mean. Like you guys over in Europe. Anything I missed today? Or I get back in it to win it. Damn, more people have been swept into the ocean. The baby died out here, and now these 2 chicks. Hey, dude. Don't work. Damon. Our Butterfinger's not the same recipe anymore. They changed ownership and they changed the recipe. LA has one of the most dead downtowns in the world, study finds. That's KTLA saying that too. They don't want LA to look bad. Mm-hmm.
San Franciscans dealing with food insecurity may soon see some relief with a proposed tax measure for the November ballot.
Crown 4's Stephanie Rothman breaks down what they're calling the Affordable Groceries Act.
When a family is faced with the choice of paying rent versus paying food, they're going to pay food. But no San Franciscan should have to make that choice.
On Tuesday, Supervisor Bilal Mahmood introduced the Affordable Groceries Act to help San Franciscans dealing with rising grocery prices and worsening food insecurity.
In Japantown, for instance, which has the highest concentration of seniors, 20% of Japantown is over the age of 80. They lost all their pharmacies and their wholesale grocery store. They can't walk even multiple blocks to fill their prescriptions, and it's become a challenge for them. Or you go from Tenderloin all the way to Soma and even Eastcut and the financial district. They're losing grocery stores and pharmacies as well.
If added to the November ballot and passed by voters, it would create city-funded grocery stores such as current corner store renovations, stock them with fresh produce, while
COVID?
Also attempting to discourage major national chains from closing stores by taxing their vacant buildings, such as the Safeway in the Fillmore neighborhood and the Lucky Supermarket in the Bayview, the only grocery store that was left.
What is the correct mix of solutions? How much converting corner stores? How much is it subsidizing nonprofits? How much is it kind of buying property and leasing it out like Mayor Mamdani is doing in New York? So we're going to establish a task force, which is going to help us actually get the solutions and recommendations of how much money should go to each solution.
The San Francisco Board of Supervisors will vote on the ballot measure in July. Reporting in San Francisco, Stephanie Rothman, Crown 4 News.
But then more poor people will move to San Francisco and try to take advantage of the system. What does it mean to be in a, like, how do they make sure that they're an affordable grocery store? Like, what if they want to be an expensive grocery store there? Is this new?
But what happened is you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man.
I heard about him getting arrested. They must have just been able to FOIA request this shit and watch it. Yo, this is hilarious.
But what happened is you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man, a real one. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. My name is Liver King.
A series. So you also got to think, did he know that this was going to get FOIA requested and he wanted to look nuts?
Of videos posted by social media influencer Liver King leaves his followers increasingly concerned. But when he arrives in Austin claiming he's there to pick a fight with podcast host and media personality Joe Rogan, police are forced to step in.
Can this video of me being in this container, can it go on social media?
The following is based on official police records to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On June 23, 2025, 47-year-old fitness influencer Brian Liver King Johnson posted this video to Instagram.
Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out. My name's Liver King. Man to man, I'm picking a fight with you. I have zero training in jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt. You should dismantle me, but I'm picking a fight with you.
The next day, Brian posted another video.
I can't be the only one that wonders who would win. I think he might win, dude. If that's all real muscle, it's strong. Because Joe Rogan's strong too, but he's short. I think he might have him, dude. What? You think Joe Rogan would just own him? He might with his training, actually. He probably would with the training. Because I'm talking about Joe Rogan versus Liver King. What I was asking. And who do you think would win? Because Liver King looks remarkably bigger, taller. He's probably because he's roided out, but his muscle toning might not be as good. His cardio is probably not nearly as good. I bet Joe Rogan would fucking. I want to see Joe Rogan fight, man. How come we can't get that? Yo, that's like the only thing that would get me to watch a UFC event, actually. If Joe Rogan decided he was going to do a fight, I don't care who he's fighting. I just want to see Joe Rogan fight, you know? Doesn't have to be like for the belt or something. What is this guy on? Yeah, I think he was like, would brag. You've heard of this guy before, right, Liver King? He would brag about his diet, and all he would eat is like, he would eat like a shit ton of calories supposedly, and that's all he was doing while working out and getting this big. But then I think he got busted for being a fraud and being on steroids. So maybe it's fucking his brain up a little bit.
Revealing that he'd arrived in Austin, Texas, the home of Joe Rogan's podcast studio.
Just pulling up to the capital.
I heard about all this.
The capital of Texas.
I haven't seen all this footage.
What's the capital of Texas? What's the capital of Texas? Houston. It's Houston. Guess what? You're
Officers with the Austin Police Department locate Brian at a hotel and move in to arrest him on a misdemeanor warrant, hoping to avoid negative publicity through an altercation with a high-profile influencer. They move through the hotel covertly without their uniforms and speak with him directly. Brian agrees to go with the officers, first taking a moment to say a prayer with his team.
To discern what matters, nothing that doesn't. Discern what matters. To be profitable with time. Bridge the gap, the delta of perfect into God's life. Keep time. That's walking with the light. That's God's time. That's the time. If you protect us, take well enough to walk in your life, not.
We're gonna go down this way.
Yo, what I found kind of odd too, I thought he was by himself. I didn't know he had a bunch of other people. They were like, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll go with you. What? So they're all nuts? What's their excuse?
The truth, nothing is a lie. You should be able to record everything, and you should have cams and loading. And then you and Justin are taking turns to live stream it and/or make sure that you just post everything you can as soon as you can. Okay, because it's today, and that's the truth.
They escort Brian outside and check him for weapons, but allow him to keep his cell phone.
Sit all the way back, handcuffs. Oh, yeah, you're just. Hold on, let me figure that out real quick. Hold on, 1 second. I'm mobile, bro. I can do. Okay, that'll
they
work.
Put enough cuffs on him?
That's fine.
It seems like they didn't put enough.
You guys put handcuffs on people in the back of the car?
Yeah, everyone's got to go in handcuffs.
Inside the car, though? How come?
Department policy.
Yeah.
Wait.
Because it seems pretty protected.
309. Did they show his cuffs? I just want to see if they had him in just one set of cuffs. Oh, it doesn't show him in the cuffs. Dude, if they did, yeah, it would be way too tight for him. Maybe they're being dicks. I don't know, dude. They might be big Joe Rogan fans, and they heard him say like "you're dead" or whatever, and then like, "Oh, you get the one set of cuffs, motherfucker. We don't have to give you the two." I don't think they do.
Because it seems pretty protected.
Thanks, iPhone. Okay.
That'd be kind of dickish, dude.
What day is that? Today's Monday? Monday or Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday.
Oh, it deserves it.
Oh my God, it's Tuesday. Oh, I'm supposed to have all my meetings today. Yeah, every day is someone else's day, and today, Tuesday, is the day that I transact with the outside world. And yeah, I'm just thinking, I hope that somebody on my behalf will share that I'm not transacting now with the outside world today.
Where are you from originally?
Puerto Rico.
Oh, really?
Naval base. And my wife is from Poland. I'm telling people now, from now on, I'm from Poland actually, because we went to every base, you know. Yeah. So where are you really from? You know what? I'm from the friendliest state in the world, the best country in the world. It's called Texas. You know what Texas means, bro?
What does it mean?
Do you know?
No.
It actually is like Spanish, Tejas in Spanish for friendly. Yeah,
Really?
Texas is pretty friendly.
That's really
But you know what I love
interesting.
about how friendly it is? We can only be this friendly because we can also be as dangerous as it allows us to be with these laws that make this great place called this place. But I'm kind of telling people, my roots are Poland and Texas.
Reach out that side, okay?
Sure.
Brian arrives
not
at the
an
station
idiot,
and is
you know?
escorted to an interrogation room where he remains uncertain why he's even here in the
dude,
first place.
I don't care if you're on roids or not. Getting that big takes an extreme amount of dedication and willpower and keeping your nose to the grindstone, because you got to eat so much and you got to work out so much. And if you don't do both, it ain't gonna work. Plus, then you're also having to time these injections and shit or whatever he's doing, supplements and everything. You got to be a little crazy to do that. Maybe on speed or something at the same time. Can you do that? That might make you actually crazy.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be, what was that? Am I arrested?
You are. Yeah.
And they don't tell you why?
Yeah, the lead detective will give all that information to you. It's a terroristic threat, is what it's called.
Is it Texas or FBI?
We're with the Austin Police Department, so Texas.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang tight for me, Mr. Johnson.
Okay.
So many of you.
I didn't know Tejas was friendly, and that's where they got Texas from. That's really neat because most Texans that I've come across are friendly.
Well, didn't see that one coming, but it came. And it's awesome. I'll take that for $1.
He still gets to wear his vest and
According
everything.
to police records, Brian posted another video in which he was seen carrying a medieval axe, as well as a black box with a Joe Rogan Experience sticker on the top. Though he was secretive about the box's contents, investigators would later find out what was inside.
A terrorist threat. Wow, I didn't know terroristic. They don't have to tell you here. In the state of Texas, and they don't have to tell you. They can just arrest you. I don't know how you get out of this box. How long do you spend in the box? Do they tell you how long you spend in the box? Can this video of me being in this container, can it go on social media?
The detective finally arrives, but his attempt at an introduction is quickly shut down.
I don't know if you have any involvement with law enforcement. I just kind of want to tell you about myself.
If you don't mind, I'm going to skip all that. I don't want to know about you. You want to know about me. And so let's skip everything about you, and whatever you want to know about me or the situation, let's elucidate that as fast as possible.
Okay, absolutely, sir. I respect that.
He knows what's up. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. What they're trying to do there, they explained this on this channel before. They're trying to get a baseline for people. What that is this baseline, so they know where they're at on them already.
Bites then asks if he understands each of them.
There's one that I don't. If I have the right to terminate this interview at any time, what would happen next?
Then you and I are done talking.
And then can I leave?
Yes, sir. You'll be arrested and go down to the jail.
Oh, so I'm not arrested?
You are arrested. That's what I'm saying. When we're done talking.
Okay, I'll terminate this interview.
Absolutely. Cool. Okay.
Put me in jail. Let's go.
Oh, he's smart,
Do you mind? I saw that you have your phone on. You mind if I have that? You're not allowed to have a phone in here per policy.
Oh, I already posted everything that I had in here.
Okay.
Is that okay? Because do I need to undo that?
No, that's fine. Like just.
So you're asking me the question, if it's a demand, you guys can do whatever you need to do. But you said, do you mind? Yeah, I mind. It's my phone, and it's what I have on me right now. So
you don't have to give it to
there's a
him. They have a
protocol.
warrant.
You should use different language.
Dude, he's smarter than he acts. Like smart people, I guess crazy people can be smart. But he's like, he knows that you need to, if he tells me to, then I have to. But if he's asking like that, then I don't have to, then why would I do that? That's evidence for him.
And like, I don't want to be disrespectful or any sort of, like, I'm trying to show you the utmost respect. So I'm just asking. Okay, I'm just asking.
His house, if he gives it to him, it's evidence. If he gives it to property, it's not evidence, right? They have to get a warrant to get it out of property.
You don't think I'm being respectful of you?
Well, think about this. You said, do you mind? Yeah, I mind. So the answer is yes, I mind.
Okay. Can you give me your phone?
I could.
Will you give me your phone, please?
I would like not to do that.
Okay.
He asks for his phone one more time,
Why?
but Brian once again refuses
He
to
doesn't
hand
have
it
to.
over. On that note, the detective leaves the room, and
That's a
Brian
smart
continues
dude,
the
man.
conversation alone.
Who the fuck would just
Post
give
that
them
one also.
your phone?
Posted that one. We'll post the next one.
He's actually posted on it? Are you using
What
it?
happens next? What happens next? Well, I take you down to the jail is next. Okay, so I could just interview with you.
Mr. Knight.
And then go to the jail. Or I could skip that line and go straight to the jail. New experiences, new information, collect more points. We already did it in Poland. Yeah, in Poland, that can happen too. And it did. And so we kind of have a little bit of a reputation, a little bit of experience in jail. And I learned a lot, so I collected more points, adventure, novelty. The evolutionary hunter, that's what you do. You go out to do adventure, accept the risk. Hopefully it's commensurate with a reward. Hopefully that you can make a calculated risk that geometrically magnifies the reward, but never at the risk of like self, really, unless the reward is worth it.
According to police records, an officer with the Violent Crimes Task Force spoke with Brian's executive protection employee, Justin. When asked about the contents of the black box donning the Joe Rogan podcast sticker, Justin claimed it held 2 custom-made staccato pistols that were meant to be gifts for Joe Rogan.
So to know your high swords, your
really?
decision-making matrix.
They're nice.
2-way doors, just go. Fire.
Nice.
1-way doors, spend some time to aim. Maybe aim, fire, depending on how one-way it is. And then 1-way, let's go to jail for a little bit. I've already done that, but maybe I'll learn something new in the process. We'll collect some more points. And
nobody would F with this guy in jail. There's no way. They'd be like, holy shit. This crazy white boy.
Do some squats. Not real squats, like the ones that you kind of do, like the pistol variety. The ones that count. Yeah. Oh, you probably won't get his attention, even, you know.
White dude that big.
But what happened is,
it's crazy.
You picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man. A real one. Maybe a worthy one. Maybe not the one that you thought you'd pick a fight with. And so now
he wouldn't
there's
have a regular
consequences.
Conversation with anybody.
And
be like
to
this.
just make this one stronger in jail. For how long will I be here, do you think? What law did I break? Which law did I break? Whoa,
They probably
Joe
don't
Rogan,
even
you compromise something big. It's
they probably don't even want to have to lock him up because they're gonna have to like put him separate because like he might just get in a fight with somebody because he's so damn crazy.
Of Texas,
and then you're like putting him in like solitary and shit, dude. I've been in solitary and medical unit with solitary and it's rough, dude. He might even start getting even worse if he's by himself for too long.
Allowed this to be happening.
Oh,
you wanted it to happen.
Records state that officers spoke with Joe Rogan himself, who was made aware of the threats by his own security team. Joe Rogan claimed he'd never had any sort of contact with Brian and was unaware of why he would be targeting him.
That's
he went on to say that he
unfortunate,
feels that Brian appears to be, quote, significantly unstable, and seems like he needs help.
That's kind of cool, right? You're arrested by the Violent Crimes Division. You know what's not cool is to be called a terrorist. That's not cool.
Oh, was he?
A terroristic threat.
Oh, by the...
That's not cool when your home is Texas. And then the person that's hoping to put you there is not from Texas. He's not. He's from California, y'all. Yeah, you know what we do from outsiders? It's like Pace Picante style.
Oh, my God.
Get a rope.
Oh,
not a threat. That's the commercial.
What's he doing?
That's in principle. That's what Texans do.
Okay, down.
That kind of friendly. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan.
Yo.
My name is Liver King.
Wait a second.
Who do I want?
Wait, did they read him his right? Is all this admissible? Like, if it is, like, that's pretty damning evidence right there, saying some shit like that.
A fight? Who am I picking a fight with? Joe Rogan. What week is it? Rogan versus Liver King week. No, actually, that was wrong. The week is the same as the password for the free Wi-Fi. It's you, Joe Rogan. With a thank you mark.
He made that his
Many
Wi-Fi
of Brian's
password.
followers expressed their concerns with his mental state after he posted the following video.
He's
I'm
obsessed.
here all week. I don't know if you heard. Rogan versus Liver King. Period. C-O-M. All week, this week. It started on Monday. It's going to go through at least Friday. It may go over the weekend, but no longer than that. I'm going to record a lot of videos this week, and then I'm not going to record any for a long time.
Brian takes out his phone and plays what appears to be a recording of himself, captured just moments ago in the interrogation room. He listens as he waits for officers to collect him.
Imagine him doing this in the cell next to his cellmate, or maybe a full
What's up, man?
100 people.
Turn around. Turn around? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to place you in handcuffs.
They can't put him with
right now.
100 people.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Appreciate you. Where's your phone at, sir?
In my pocket.
The phone continues to play on the table as they remove the remainder of his property. He's then transported to the local jail.
Would it be funny if I told you I had another phone on me?
Ooh, Brad.
That would be a little funny, you know, because they're supposed to take a bunch of stuff from you the first time.
Yeah.
And then they leave a lot of stuff. And then sometimes that happens again. That would be funny, right?
That might be a little funny, yeah. Brian, I don't know all your backstory. Where are you from?
If you don't mind, I'm not going to be as friendly as I normally am.
Early up to you.
Yeah.
The following day, Brian posted a $20,000 bond and was released from jail. As a condition of his release, he was ordered to have no contact with the victim or his family and to wear a GPS monitor. The next morning, Brian posted a new video to Instagram, suggesting he still has future plans involving Joe Rogan.
If anybody knows where Seth Rogen's, the other version of him that rhymes with blow, if anyone knows where its family's going to be today, if you could let my team know so that we can stay within 200 yards, not close to them, to stay away from them. Oh, please, actually, I redact that. Don't do anything to their family. If anyone who's around us can alert us that there might be anyone with the last name Rogan around, then I'll happily go the other 200 yards. This thing will help me make certain. You know how good that feels on the ankle? And then we're going to go to the Capitol at 7 p.m. every day. We'll be at the Capitol where they make laws. Rogan versus Liver King. I'm picking a fight.
According to court documents, 47-year-old Brian Liver King Johnson was charged with terroristic threat causing fear of imminent serious bodily injury. His case was dismissed in November of 2025, following the completion of required counseling classes. Get less restricted content and an unfiltered look at our cases. For extended...
Wow, that's really interesting. So what ended up happening is he got a bunch of clout off of Joe Rogan, and all he had to do was do some counseling. Wow. Up on that one, dude. Kinda. That's it? Didn't even find him or anything. He got money. This is an actual protest. This is the most famous protest in the country right now. It's these three people. We're not with them. Guys. Oh, I gotta give Simon some more food. And I have responsibilities, y'all. Virginia leaders reach deal to establish regulated cannabis retail market. Guess that happened recently or today, or 3 minutes ago.
A new deal tonight to bring a recreational marijuana market to the Commonwealth. Today, Governor Abigail Spanberger announcing the agreement with lawmakers. Fox 5's Homa Bash live in Arlington with the details. So, Homa, when could all of this happen?
Well, Angie, the earliest would be July 1st, 2027. That is to give time to the Cannabis Control Authority to come up with guidelines, regulation, testing. Keep in mind, marijuana possession, medical dispensaries like the one behind me, those have been legal in Virginia for 5 years. This will just allow retail sales, so anybody over the age of 21 could purchase it.
Virginians have been waiting a long time for policymakers and a governor who wanted to do this and get it right.
If our goal is to move consumers away from the illicit market, then the legal market has to be able to compete. And keeping the tax rate low at the start is not just an economic decision, it is a public safety strategy.
Here's some of the details of the compromise between Virginia Governor Abigail Spanberger and state lawmakers. Sales will start with a 6% sales tax increase to 8% by July 2029. Revenue will go toward education, behavioral health programs, and public health initiatives. The retail marijuana market is going to be capped at 350 locations. They will phase those in geographically. There's also a loan fund established to help small businesses and minorities compete. Testing and labeling, those will be strict, along with penalties for selling to minors. The proposal also bumps up Virginia's legal possession limit from 1 ounce to 2, but it adds a $250 civil fine for public consumption. Currently, that is $25. This deal comes after Spanberger last month vetoed a different cannabis market framework proposed by the General Assembly. That would have had weed sales legal in January. We spoke with Beyond Hello, which operates the only medical marijuana market in Northern Virginia. They've been pushing for a retail market for years.
It really comes down to public health and safety. And so we think, both the legislature and the governor did the right thing here to, continue to push forward and normalize cannabis across Virginia.
It is what it is. Everything you do, there's benefits and there's negatives to it. So it's better than alcohol. It's better than cigarettes. That's how I know. I've used it for 2 years. I stopped because it is addictive.
I'm not a big smoker, but it's great for those who do smoke.
The legislation still needs to go through the budget process. If and when it is approved, it'll make Virginia the first southern state to allow for retail sales again. That starts July 1st, 2027. Kenneth, Angie.
Thank you so much, Homa.
Thank you so much, Homo. Our progressive.
New milestone, modern warfare, drone boats that can deploy into military action without putting service members in danger. Saw it in action, sort of, about a week ago. Brooke Taylor live in Austin, Texas, with an exclusive look at the company that's making it happen. Brooke, what'd you find out?
Hi, Bill. Well, a drone boat exactly like this one helped carry out a military first. They operate completely autonomously, allowing the military to carry out these dangerous rescue missions without putting additional Americans in harm's way. Now, Fox News got an exclusive look at it in action. The Corsair here was used to rescue 2 American pilots after their Apache helicopter went down near the Strait of Hormuz, marking the first publicly known rescue mission involving a U.S. military drone boat, and it was built by a defense company right here in Austin, Texas.
The U.S. military does not leave people behind. We were able to rescue them with an autonomous platform without putting additional sailors or soldiers in harm's way. That is a massive, massive accomplishment and opens up a lot of capabilities for commanders moving forward.
The CEO of Saronic says instead of relying on remote operators controlling every move, these vessels can be designed and assigned a mission and then carry out autonomously, and you could also do more than one vessel at once. And here's what's next for them. The Mirage, it's a 52-foot autonomous ship, more than twice the size of Corsair. It can travel further, carry more, and stay in the fight longer, opening the door to bigger and more complex missions.
China can outbuild
Bro, if they're showing us that one, they got one that's like 10 times as big right now that they're building. You know what I mean? Well, that's kind of scary. Got nukes on it.
That's 230
a submarine
to 1 in terms of shipbuilding capacity. What that means is you actually don't have a deterrence in place without the types of capabilities that we're building here at Saronic.
Dude.
And the CEO.
They're probably trying to figure out how to do something like that. An autonomous, huge autonomous sub that's got nuclear, intercontinental ballistic missiles on it. And it doesn't need to have sailors. They just go boop. And it charges off of solar, but underwater somehow.
Says it's not just about technology, but being able to build autonomous vessels like this quickly by the thousands and at a fraction of the cost of traditional warships, Bill.
Wow. A new day in a new age.
We have to be trying to make an underwater nuke delivery system like that.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on.
Especially we got Elon Musk on our side right now. They have to be talking about some wild stuff, dude. The cabinet meetings. Because he'd always be in the cabinet meetings when he was in Doge. He has a very intriguing thinks about all the different outside of the box type shit. So I can imagine probably talking to Hegseth about some stuff. They were rubbing shoulders a lot. That's interesting. They had an eclectic genius in there to give them ideas about like war robots, Terminator type shit. What are they really building? Like here's these toy boats we're using. Everybody's like, wow, but like really what they got going on, it's way crazier than that probably. If they're showing us that. His seed delivers his apple seeds. That dude's a foreign terrorist leader. Look like it. Really?
Federal authorities say a South American man who is a known leader of multiple terrorist organizations was caught in Mooresville during a traffic stop last week. He is now in custody awaiting deportation. Queen City News reporter Matt Stell talked with the Iredell County Sheriff about the chaotic arrest.
This guy is no friend of America, nor our citizens, nor anybody else in this country, so it makes all of our communities safer. It makes North Carolina, it makes the rest of the country safer.
Iredell County Sheriff Darren Campbell says a traffic stop near this intersection on Williamson Road and River Highway in Mooresville last Friday helped get a notorious...
One of the main reasons that Walgreens made it big, they're dying now. One of the main reasons they blew up, it was during Prohibition, and it had to do with medicinal alcohol. They were one of the main deliveries, like the people, you could go to the store and show your prescription from the doctor and get your prescription alcohol or whiskey or bourbon or whatever from them. That's what I heard. That's what made it blow up. But now, like, yeah, they're all closing because they're being stolen from constantly. People just use Amazon, right? That's sad.
South American gang leader off the streets. Homeland Security had been following the location of Felipe Linares de Oliveira del Aquila, the alleged former leader of two well-known gangs in Brazil, designated by the State Department as foreign terrorist organizations. Authorities say international warrants were out for Aquila, who was in the country illegally. He had been living in North Carolina for some time, even though it's unclear when he first arrived in the States. Federal officials say through intelligence they learned that Aquila was holding his wife against her will and was preparing to flee to Mexico. On Friday, Campbell says his deputies, alongside Mooresville police and federal agents, finally located Aquila.
I don't think he ever seen nobody, didn't know we were actively looking for him, but once he seen a car, he got uncomfortable, and of course we were already in position to do the arrest.
Authorities say that's when Aquila crashed into stopped traffic, jumped out of his car and tried to run, but was eventually caught. Inside the vehicle, officers discovered a gun, cash, laptops, and at least
walkie-talkies, multiple key fobs, that Louis Vuitton or whatever. That's a lot of phones. Must be a phone salesman.
8 cell phones. Gang experts say the two organizations that Aquila is accused of leading are considered some of the largest in all of South America.
They traffic drugs. They are involved in human trafficking, human smuggling, contraband, local drug peddling, etc.
Stephen Dudley tells us the groups typically have a small presence in the United States and that Aquila was likely here trying to build a cover.
The United States has a big appetite for drugs. There is a lot of money laundering that happens in the United States.
As of now, Aquila is still in custody here at the Iredell County Jail, facing a number of federal and state charges, along with a deportation order back to South America. In Iredell County, Matt Stell, Queen City News.
Queen City News Plus. Just search Queen City.
Wow, every time I see that Queen City News, I think it's an Australian story for some reason. It's because that crown. The crown does it every time. I think anybody's on now. Okay. I can check.
Off short and the tendrils are often gone. But if you are buying at a roadside stand or a farmer's market or directly from a farmer, this test is gold. Brown and dry means the vine let go. Green means the man with the knife let go too soon. Test number 3 is the give. Press the water.
Oh, this is guy knows
Press
his
the watermelon
watermelon.
gently.
It
is the second week of July.
Why is this
Why
so
does this
long?
matter? Because the shape of a
Why
watermelon.
is this so long? About watermelon picking. What is it about different types of watermelons?
Small spring to it. An unripe melon is hard.
Yo, do you all feel like being melon experts right now?
It is the second week of July. You walk into the grocery store and the bin near the front is piled high with watermelons. Round ones, oval ones, some striped, some dark green. $6 each. $8 for the big ones. You pick one up, you turn it over in your hands, and you have no idea what you are looking for. The young clerk does not either. So you tap on it the way your father used to tap on it, but you cannot remember.
I'm going to be real. I've been recommending this video like 5 times now, and I just keep ignoring it, so I finally just gave in.
What sound you are supposed to be listening for.
I'd want to see this melon video.
You pick the one that looks the biggest, hope for the best, carry it home in your arms, and put it in the icebox. Saturday afternoon, you cut it open in front of your family. The flesh is pale pink, not deep red. The white inside the rind is too thick. The seeds are still white instead of black. And the first bite is watery, mealy, and almost no taste at all. $6 on the counter, half of it going in the compost. You feed the worst of it to the chickens because nobody in the house will eat it. Now I want you to sit with
I'm never
this.
that bad at picking on
There
melon.
is no luck in picking a watermelon. There never was. Every farmer's wife in this country once knew exactly how to walk up to a pile of melons at a roadside stand and pick the sweetest one in the bin every single time. They had a set of small tests they did before they ever paid $1. And not one of those tests is hard, and not one of them costs anything. And any person in this country can learn the whole set in 15 minutes and never again bring a bad melon home. I am Elias Yoder. I am Amish, and I farm in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. My wife Esther grew up picking melons at the produce stand with her mother. Her mother learned from her mother before her. And I am going to walk you through the 7 tests they taught us. The field spot, the tendril, the give, the thump, the weight, the shape, and the webbing. The complete old farmer's checklist for finding a perfect watermelon.
So it is all watermelon.
Pick up any melon in any store, do these 7 tests in a minute and a half, and you will know before you ever put it in your cart whether you are bringing home sugar or disappointment. One thing before I get into the tests. The old methods I share on this channel, there is too much of it to fit in any single video.
AI?
So I put the whole of it together.
This is AI right now? That I'm watching? You're saying? No, he's not a real Amish person. It got 1.8 million views in 9 days. You've seen this before? That's not a real person? Doesn't it have to say that it's AI somewhere on here? They have to tell us that, dude. What did you... Don't they? Because I have to check that whenever I'm... Or that's a real person, man. Y'all fucking with me.
Together in a book at my website, eliasyoder.com, for the folks who want the long version.
In a book.
I will not mention it again here. If you want it, you know where to look.
It's too good.
Now let me show you how the old folks picked their melons. Test number 1, and this is the most important one of all, is the field spot. Turn the watermelon over. Every melon has a spot on it, the place where the melon rested on the ground while it was growing on the vine. The sun did not touch that spot. Air did not move over it. It is the one place where the melon was in contact with the earth for its whole growing life. The color of that spot tells you almost everything. A creamy, buttery, deep yellow spot, golden like the color of fresh butter or thick cream, that means the melon stayed on the vine until it was good and ripe. The sun-warmed earth slowly turned that
Yo,
spot
that's
from
probably
green
rare
to white
in
to
grocery
yellow
stores to even
over
have
the
that at
weeks of
all.
ripening. Deep yellow is what you want. A white spot or a very pale spot with no yellow in it, that melon was picked too early. It came off the vine before the sun and the earth had finished their work. It will be pale inside and watery and mostly tasteless. Walk away from it. A green spot, or barely any spot at all, that melon was picked so early it never even settled into a resting position on the ground.
I bet that's what
Bad.
they're mostly like
Put it
at
back.
Costco.
This is the test the
I'm gonna check
produce
next time.
farmers themselves use when they walk their own fields. If Esther and I are at a friend's farm stand and the field spots are all pale white, we drive to another stand. No other test matters as much as this one.
It's not AI, mother. Dude, he's got a book, man. AI doesn't have a book. Dude, there's no way. Where were you? We're 459. Look, he's got 2 channels also. He's a person, man. 185,000 subs. I bet you can look him up and everything. Elias Yoder. Whatever, dude. Stop it. It's not AI, you fucking weirdos.
Buttery yellow spot is the single best indicator of ripeness on a watermelon. Better than the thump, better than the weight,
good
better than
information.
anything else. Memorize the color. Buttery, golden, deep yellow. That is the color of a ripe melon's belly.
How much people are helpers,
Test
dude?
number 2 is the stem and the tendril. Look at the spot where the melon was cut from the vine, the little stem on the top. Beside it, on the rind, there is sometimes still a small,
Why?
curly...
Why are you making me Google his name? It says he's AI. Yoder grew up in an intentional Mennonite community, Appalachian foothills. What am I doing? Wait, no, that's Elias Yoder. Who's the fucking Yoder? That's a Yoder, though. There are Yoders in the world. Elias Yoder. Where? Elias Yoder. Same one? Yeah, these Elias Yoders are there. Elias Yoder. This looks a little different there, dude. That's him, though. You can see it. Ellie Yoder. Here we go. Ellie Yoder. CBN. TikTok star. Wait, who the fuck is this guy? Is it a different one? I mean, he's fucking Ellie Yoder. Come on. What? Alright, come on. Supernatural. Just see if this is the same person.
Eli Yoder was born into the quiet, very the painful world he had.
Where is this? Well, maybe he's not as famous as he'd like to be. You know what I mean? Elias Yoder. Bro, that's an imposter. Trying to be Elias Yoder. What do I? Hold up. That's fucking good information, though, man. You get the book. Yoder book. What the fuck is it? Why do you know it's a? Well, how do you know that this is AI? Because you've watched him before. It said this AI is hijacked his persona. Where did it say that at? Oh look, here, look. I need to look at this over here. Bring up my shit. Meanwhile, we're gonna continue
tendril, a little dried piece of vine that grew next to the melon. If the stem is brown and dried up and the curly tendril is brown and dry, that means the melon ripened on the vine and was harvested when it was ready to come off. The plant itself sent the signal. The vine pulled back its sap from the stem, the tendril withered, and the farmer picked the melon at the moment it asked to be picked. That is the melon you want.
What the fuck is this? I just put this guy's name in AI and then this came up.
Is it possible?
Oh, look at this. Oh.
Is it possible that the people best at using AI right now are the ones who still plow their fields with horses and don't own televisions or smartphones?
This is from 2 weeks ago.
Years ago, I lived in northern Indiana.
So they're writing it. They're writing it probably. That was still all good information. They just didn't want to be on camera maybe. Interesting.
Amish country often. One morning, I passed a field where a farmer was plowing with a team of horses. Golden light, no machinery, no power lines. It could have been a scene from 100 years ago. And I remember wondering, how much longer could that way of life possibly survive? Fast forward to today. That same community, the people with no TVs, no cars, homes not connected to the power grid, some of them are now running their businesses on AI. They're vibe coding software, and they're doing at least one thing better than companies with billion-dollar budgets. Let me clarify, this is not a story about the Amish suddenly going modern. Cars and televisions are still banned. Their traditions are still largely intact. But a recent New York Magazine piece documented something I found genuinely startling. Some Amish sects have gone all in on AI, using filtered internet services to keep problematic content out. So you've got this group that is famously, deliberately resistant to technology, outperforming sophisticated businesses and adopting the most powerful technology of our era. And that contradiction is the whole lesson, because it tells you something most companies get exactly backwards about why AI adoption succeeds or fails. Here's the mistake I see almost everywhere. We assume the barrier to using AI well is access. Better tools, bigger licenses, more training, the right vendor. If that were true, the Amish would be dead last. They have less access than anyone viewing this. But access was never the bottleneck. Clarity of purpose was. Look at what they actually did. One family-run manufacturer has a son who used ChatGPT to build dashboards and tracking systems for sales, finance, and production. Instead of buying expensive commercial software, they essentially vibe-coded their own. A cousin drafted a rent-to-own agreement with AI that their attorney approved without a single change. These aren't people chasing AI because it's trendy. They picked it up because it solved a real problem. It was faster and better than other options. That's the difference. Most organizations approach AI asking, how do we maximize our AI impact? They count employee logins to AI to ensure adoption without really knowing how the employees are using it. This Amish entrepreneur asked, what do I actually need done? And the answer happened to be to use AI. But here's the story that really resonated with me. One of the sons had to write a difficult email to a client. Their project was slipping. He needed to push the client. He had to be firm, but without blowing up the relationship. So he had ChatGPT write it. Think about that for a second. This is the most human task imaginable, managing someone's emotions through carefully chosen words. And he handed it to a machine that has no emotions at all. So if a tool has no empathy, how can it possibly be better at empathetic communication than a person who has plenty of it? And yet it is. This is a key point in my latest book, The Persuasion Engine. I've watched marketing departments with seven-figure budgets botch important announcements by failing to predict how customers or employees would react. Last year, Swiss researchers found that AI models beat humans on emotional intelligence tests, and not by a little. The models don't feel anything, but they can predict how a message will land with uncanny accuracy.
Because of social
precisely
media.
Because they're not tangled up in their own ego,
meta.
their own urgency, their
It's
own
taught
assumptions
them
about how the other person should react.
how we react.
That Amish son ran what I would call an empathy audit without ever actually naming it. He checked how his words would actually land before he sent them. Most business leaders never run that check at all. They trust their gut, especially when the stakes are high, which is exactly when the gut is least reliable. So here's what you do with this. Starting today, before any important message goes out, a policy change, a price increase, a crisis statement, a difficult email, run a 60-second empathy audit. Paste your draft into Claude, ChatGPT, or Gemini and ask one question. How will the recipient actually feel reading this, and what reaction will it provoke? That's it. 60 seconds. Remember Carnival Cruise Line? They announced big changes to their loyalty program that revoked lifetime status from their most loyal customers. Cruisers who had stuck with the brand for decades were furious. After months of blowback, Carnival reversed the whole thing. But by then, the brand damage was done. A 60-second empathy audit would have predicted that backlash and saved them months of pain, but nobody ran it. So the lesson from the Amish isn't really about the Amish. It's about refusing to let your idea of yourself get in the way of solving the problem in front of you.
Dude, what's really, I ask the AI all the time what it thinks about, like, how would someone, like, how should I feel in this situation? How would a normal person feel in this situation? Type shit, and see what it thinks, to see if what I'm thinking is crazy or not. Hey, is this guy AI though? We watch his AI.
Farmer behind those horses understood something the rest of us forget. Tradition and tools aren't enemies. Use what works. And the next time you're about to send a message that really matters, don't trust your gut. Run the audit first. Your customers and your own people will thank you for it. I'm Roger Dooley. Thanks for tuning in.
That AI Amish dude though, like, that's really not a real person, and they probably told this thing all this information, and maybe not a real person. But the book though, is there actually a book? Because that's complete bullshit. How weird. They added the book. Wait, no, what's this? Wait, this is their website? Oh, they're real, right?
Hello, I'm Elias Yoder.
And I am Esther Yoder, Elias's wife.
Most households are not losing money in one place. They are losing.
These aren't real people, y'all? Y'all think they're real? Really? They have 93 members that pay $9 a month to be in their Amish club, Amish savings system, whatever that is. It sounds like a pyramid scheme or something. Are we supposed to listen to this?
Using it all over the house. Heat slipping out, water running too long. This is a private community for people who want to lower the cost of running a home using plain, old-fashioned household methods. Inside, you will find courses, challenges, checklists, savings ledgers, home routines, and practical systems for groceries, heat, water, electric, laundry, repairs, cleaning, pantry work, and monthly upkeep. But the real value is that you are not doing it alone. Trying to change a household by yourself is hard. You forget, you get busy, you lose track, you stop after one good week. Inside the community, members are working on the same.
Right, he's got to be a real person if he's in the community, right? Is he talking to him?
If the stem is still green or the tendril is still soft and green, the farmer picked that melon before it was ready, while the vine was still feeding it. Green stem, green tendril, walk away. This test is harder at the grocery store because most stores cut the stems off short and the tendrils are often gone. But if you are buying at a roadside stand or a farmer's market or directly from a farmer, this test is gold. Brown and dry means the vine let go. Green means the man with the knife let go too soon. Test number 3 is the give. Press the watermelon gently with your thumb on the rind itself. Not hard, just a press. A ripe melon will give a tiny bit. You can feel a small softness under the rind, the way you can feel a ripe peach giving slightly under your thumb. The melon is full of water and sugar and life. It has a small spring to it.
Maybe it's not.
An unripe melon is hard as a rock, no give at all. Press your thumb against it, and the rind feels like green wood. An overripe melon, and this matters too, will give too much. It will feel soft and almost mushy. The flesh inside has started to break down. That one you do not want either. You are looking for that small, just right give. Slight, firm but not stone, like the resistance of a ripe pear's neck. Once you have felt the difference between a hard, unripe melon and one with that little spring, you will know it in your hand for the rest of your life. Test number 4 is the thump, and this is the one everybody has heard of, but most folks do it wrong. Hold the melon up. Cup your hand against one side of it. With your other hand, give the rind a sharp flick or a knuckle tap, the way you would tap on a door. Listen carefully. There are 3 sounds a melon will make. A deep, hollow, low sound, like tapping on a barrel half full of water. That means the melon is full of water inside and the flesh is light and firm. That is a ripe melon. The water in it is loose, the sugars are dissolved, and the sound rings true. That is the sound you want. A dull, dead, flat thud, like tapping on a piece of solid wood. That means the melon is unripe. The flesh inside is dense and tight and has not yet developed the loose water and sugar structure that ripens. Walk away from the dull thump. A soft, mushy, padded sound, like tapping on a pillow, that means the melon is overripe and the flesh has started to break down. Also, walk away. Listen for the hollow, drum-like sound. Some folks tap with their knuckles, some give it a quick, sharp flick with the back of a fingernail. Either way works. Once you have heard the difference between a ripe melon's deep boom and an unripe one's flat thud, your ear knows it.
I thought that's all you had to do,
Before I go on to the next 3 tests, let me pause for a moment. Every home has leaks. Food, heat, inside leak will feel heavier than your sight. Careful old folks always check. Runs the description. Now, the last 3 tests. These are the ones the casual shoppers miss, and the careful old folks always check. Test number 5 is the weight. Pick the melon up, heft it, then pick up a second one of the same size and heft that one too. A ripe watermelon should feel heavier than you expect for its size. The flesh is dense with sugar and water. A ripe one is 90% water by weight, and all that water is what gives it its weight. Heavy for its size is good. A light melon, one that feels almost airy in your hands for how big it looks, has lost water. Either it was picked too early and never finished filling out, or it sat in the store too long and dried out. Pale, mealy, disappointing flesh either way. This test is harder to do by yourself unless you have something to compare against. That is why you pick up 2 melons of the same size and compare them in your hands. The heavier one of the 2 is almost always the better one. Esther taught me this years ago, and it has not failed me yet.
So if I got 2 that sound hollow,
Test number
you want
6
the heavier
is
or the
the
hollow?
shape. A good watermelon should be evenly shaped, symmetrical, with smooth curves, no big lumps or flat sides. A round one should be evenly round. A long one should taper smoothly from end to end. Why does this matter? Because the shape of a watermelon is the record of how well the bees did their work on its flowers. When a watermelon flower is pollinated well, many bees visiting many times, the seeds inside develop evenly all the way around, and the melon grows out into a smooth, symmetrical shape. The sugars distribute evenly. The flesh ripens evenly. When the flower is poorly pollinated, few bee visits, weather got in the way, the field had no good pollinators, the seeds develop unevenly. The melon grows lumpy or lopsided, with a flat side or a knobby end. The sugars distribute unevenly too. One side may be sweet, the other side is bland and mealy. So the round, even, symmetrical melon is the one the bees worked over many times. That is the sweet one. The lumpy, lopsided melon is the one with patchy pollination. The flesh inside will be patchy too. This is one of those quiet truths from the field that most modern shoppers never hear. The bees decide which melons are sweet. The shape just tells you what the bees thought of it. Test number 7 is the webbing, the brown sugar lines. Look closely at the rind. You may see fine brown lines, almost like a faint spider's web pattern, threaded across the surface of the melon. Some folks call them sugar lines. Some folks call them webbing. Some call them pollination scars. Those lines are gold. What they actually are? Tiny scars on the rind from places where the bees touched the flower many times while pollinating it. Each touch leaves a faint mark on the developing rind, which heals into that little brown line as the melon grows. The more webbing you see, the more bees worked the flower, the sweeter the melon. A heavily webbed melon with lots of those faint brown spiderweb lines spread across the rind is almost guaranteed to be sugar sweet inside. A perfectly clean, unmarked rind with no webbing at all means the bees did not visit much. Less webbing, less sugar. More webbing, more sugar.
Dude, did you see that? Those bees had spider webs all over them. Okay, now I'm convinced it's gotta be AI. But they're writing it though. The Amish are still writing it.
Webbing, less sugar. More webbing, more sugar. When Esther and I walk through a pile of melons at the farm stand, this is one of the tests we do last. After we have checked the field spot and the weight, we look for the webbing as the final tiebreaker. 2 melons with good buttery yellow spots and good weight, the one with more brown sugar lines on the rind is the sweeter of the 2, every time. Now I want to take a moment because this is where it all comes together. Look at what we have just walked through. 7 small tests.
Why did they show
the
a
field
cantaloupe?
spot, buttery yellow, not white. The stem and tendril, brown and dry, not green. The give, a small spring, not benefit from a careful shopper. They would rather sell you the lopsided pale one for the same $6 as the perfect one and not have you know the difference.
Oh, yeah.
The supermarket chains do not run a commercial telling you to look at the field spot, because then half their inventory would sit in the bin. So the knowledge slowly stopped being passed down from grandmother to mother, from mother to daughter, from farmer to shopper. And the whole nation now stands in the produce aisle picking melons at random and hoping. You do not have to hope. The tests work. The bees, the sun, the vine, and the earth left their fingerprints on every melon you will ever pick up. Read the fingerprints and you will eat sweet melon every Saturday from June to September. So here is what I want you to do. This week, go to a farm stand if there is one near you, or to the produce section at your grocery store, and walk through a pile of watermelons doing the 7 tests. Pick up 2 or 3. Compare them in your hands. Find the field spot. Look for the tendril. Feel the give. Thump the rind and listen. Feel the weight.
Snippet? You can go over that,
shape.
though. That's
Hunt for the webbing. Pick the best one. Cut it open Saturday afternoon. Let your family taste the difference. Once they have tasted what a properly picked melon is supposed to taste like,
you gotta sniff inside
deep
that
red,
thing.
dense, sugar sweet, full of water, the way watermelon was always meant to taste, they will never let you bring home a bad one again. And the children will start doing the tests with you the next time. That is how the knowledge comes back.
I wonder how many melons
Tell
this
me
guy
in the
sold,
comments below,
like, just from
which
this
of the
video.
7 tests had you never heard of before?
1.8 million people have watched it. And I bet at least 1 in 10 of them went and got a melon after this. That's like 180,000 people got melons after this video, minimum. Probably more than that. I bet more. Probably at least 3 out of 10. I know I'm gonna go get a melon. I'm gonna test my new melon knowledge for sure. They are all AI people. All right, time to play now. I got it. Oh shit! This needs to turn off. Mm-hmm. What message? About what? What about melons? However you were saying it, you weren't allowed to say it. Oh. Oh, you're not allowed to do that? Now, if you're going to be motorboating some balls, you could probably even put, I like the motorboat testicles and get away with it. That. I bet you can. $5. I bet you can say, I like the motorboat testicles. Oh, really? Wow, that's interesting. It wasn't a banned term yesterday, was it? Is that a new banter, probably? Right. I gotta make